Oh man, oh, my camera's all messed up. My bad, y'all. All right, mic check. Mic is good. Looks like. Let's get the cam good. Sorry, I actually took a nap after I got off of work. Took me a little while to actually kind of get that video out. Or secret video that's online now. So like, I guess my body was just super exhausted, and it was trying to tell me something. It's like, bro, take a nap, get some rest. So here we are. Let me do that right there, and there we go. Appreciate the follows. PK, what's going on? So I guess tonight what we're gonna do is just continue to blast. Actually try to get good gear, or well, better gear than what I have, so I can kind of see how this really truly performs. At the moment, I think I was just more concerned about just getting it out, getting it up and running, and making sure that it is functional for all types of content. And I think now is the time. It's the time to do just a little bit more than that and actually make it, like, you know, strong. So that's what we're gonna do tonight. And if I come across some Barrage gear along the way, I think I might actually segue a little bit from Heartseeker to Barrage, since they kind of share a lot of the same gear sets for Victimize. So I might actually throw that on probably towards the end of the stream. If I do found like a good Umber Crux or whatever. So we'll see. Let's see. I'm actually looking at what catching up on something. Okay. All right, let's rock. The Parm, is it still better? It wasn't really ever better than Dance of Knives in the PTR or the review, because Dance of Knives had quite a few bugs going for it. Some of those bugs did get nerfed, but there's new interactions that are popping up. So I'm pretty sure Dance of Knives has more potential than Heartseeker at the end of the day.
What will it be?
What up, pairings? Oh, it's a Frigid Finesse amulet. Okay, that's kind of neat. Hold on to that. Yeah, I mean, you'll be fine. I mean, I think everybody really wants to know what is better than what right now. And I think honestly, just it's just kind of early. I mean, there's predictions, I guess you could say, but there isn't that many rogue players playing the class right now. So it's just gonna take a bit before we actually truly know what's happening. But what I will tell you is that, like, if there's a build you see and you see it smashing content and you like it, then play that build. That's probably my best advice to you. So like, I'll give you an example. The things that have been tested so far, let's say Heartseeker's been just obviously been tested because I'm playing it. Maybe he's doing amazing things on Dance of Knives because he's playing it. These are tested builds and they do really well currently right now. So either route you can't go wrong with either setup. I think it's more of a playstyle thing. If you think that Dance of Knives looks way cooler, I would absolutely go for Dance of Knives. If it doesn't look like that's your thing, go with Heartseeker. So if they fix the snapshots on Dance of Knives, I don't know if they'll still be good. Well, that's the thing. I'm very confused by Blizzard in general when it comes to snapshotting, because they initially said they don't want they initially said they don't really want the snapshotting, which is why they did a huge snapshotting sweep in season 3, because they generally don't like skills to snapshot stuff. Yes, of Knives obviously can snapshot a bunch of things. I'm sure they had to know because it's a channeling skill. So I'm very I'm very surprised to see that it can snapshot as many things as it can, given that the fact that they said that they didn't want it to. So I don't know if that's gonna stay or not. They had to know that the snapshot, like when I saw that when they first introduced Dance of Knives and I realized it was a channeling skill, I knew. I'm like, okay, there's gonna be a lot of snapshotting because God 6 Demon Hunter for Diablo 3 had quite a few snapshotting mechanics there too as well. So I'm like, bro, they have to know. There's no way that they don't know. Whether they're going to nuke it or not, I don't know. But it'll be a really knee-jerk reaction for something that they need to be more clear about what they want to do, right? Do they want, because like not everything snapshots on Dance of Knives, right? Not everything, but there are a lot of things that do. So it's like, or the things that should snapshot that you think would snapshot doesn't, and the things that you don't think would snapshot does. So I don't know. I can't say it'll get fixed. I don't know. I just don't know. They need to be clear what they want. I'll put it that way. Like they really need to be clear about what they want to happen with that. So I don't know. I can't answer that. Does Paragon carry over from character to character? Yes. I might not have all of my stuff in the correct slots before running this, so I'm kind of just jumping in. I'm gonna say blind, but just going. Bro, I'm Paragon 204 and leveling his dragon. What's the best place to level? Inferno Hordes is the best, but the higher the Paragon you go, like the longer it's going to take. Like, I mean, obviously it's going to slow down. It's not going to be as fast as leveling all the way up there. But yes, 300. Like, uh-oh, did I crash? My character's invisible. My character's invisible. Oh my god. Okay, all right. Game crash. No, but yeah, I mean, Berserking, yeah, like it's going to slow down. They allow the leveling to be pretty quick at the start, so therefore you can get your Paragon board, get some of the more important things in your Paragon board out. But after a certain point, it's going to slow down a bit. They're probably going to fix it in the next season, to be honest with you. If they want to fix it, I probably would guess they would fix it with the mid-season patch. I'm not sure if they will wait a whole season to do it, but we'll see. They removed the snapshots from Whirlwind. So yeah, see that's the thing. That's the thing that gets me too. So it's like I don't know. Can it fix energy problems without Starless? Yeah. I don't know if you've seen my Heartseeker video, but I did it with no mythics at all. That also includes no Starless, and I talked about how I managed my energy there. It's not easy. I put it that way. If you want to have no energy issues at all, then run Beastfall boots. That's the easiest way. You lose some damage by doing it, but it's like the super easy way to be able to just kind of have near infinite energy on Heartseeker. It's like a cheat code, basically. Is Frozen Orb new meta for Sork? Not sure. I haven't really seen much Frozen. I haven't seen much of what other classes are doing at all outside of Spiritborn madness. I gotta catch up. They're all the way in like floor 3 already. Because I crashed. Oh god. Should pop an elixir. I low key really enjoyed the new Legion events to try something new. Have I tried it? Yeah. So I played a lot of the expansion before the, what's the expansion? But I played the review copy of the game before the game came out. So, and also I played the Spiritborn test back in July at Blizzard. So I had a chance to play the new region early. Nahantu is really cool. Really well designed. Like I like being in there in general. Hardcore is lonely, sure. What level can you start rolling uniques in the Opal banner? That's actually a good question. I think T1, if I'm not mistaken. Guess you're all splitting up. Yeah, looks like we're splitting. Oof, that hurt. Yeah, the story ending was lame. I thought it was okay. I kind of liked it. Although I will say, well, without spoiling it for those who probably haven't, like, you know, done the thing, I will say that there's quite a few, like, no, actually, I actually won't even say that. I guess we don't really need more time. We can just go straight to the whatchamacallit. I haven't really done these in like groups, so I'm trying to figure out the most efficient way to do these. I did about Echo, but that was like a 2-man. Oh, you halfway through the story. Oh, I mean, it gets better then. Yeah, these guys are pretty fast. Or pretty fast in the group. What I want to figure out though is whether or not I like really want to use Starless guys. Like I want to use it, but I don't want to use it. Like Starless guys causes a problem. It fixes a problem to cause a different problem. So I need to figure out whether or not I can I find a way to continue to push my power forward without the Starless guys, which I think I can, but I just don't like the idea of having to manage the resources as much as I've been having to. Hey man, what's the build? Do you have a link for it? Yeah, it's in the description. Got you some rogue grenades. Very nice. To miss the titty mama love. Jeez, I hurt. I don't think I was at full stack of Umbrus yet. Not Umbrus, but Dark Shroud yet. I love that pull. It's so good for Heartseeker. Yo, was that a billion? Ow. Actually sleeping on Shred. I just don't think there's enough people actually playing Druid right now to really like explore different things. Right, like I guess we do assume that Shred isn't gonna do well. Appreciate the follow. I didn't get a chance to get a Heartseeker off. Spiritborn. On the zone, maybe not, but you get the right CC change of followers is great. I'm sure.
need help. I could use some assistance.
23, 2000 HP. Yeah, my gear is not optimized at all whatsoever. I just kind of put on pieces that will help me do more damage, and my game crashed again. Oh man, this is the second time my game crashed. But yeah, the biggest thing for me though maybe is the fact that like if I walk into an area without my dark shrouds, because obviously I have to like stack them via rune with the damage multipliers I have. So like if I go in and I'm not attacking first and getting some shrouds up, then yeah, I'm gonna get like one shotted basically. Now I have to remember to that I can't do that. Can you play without the Uber uniques, or is it too hard to manage? I have if you're on YouTube, I just put out a video with Heartseeker that shows me playing with Uber uniques and without. Like literally, the video went up today. Your entire PC died during stream today. Yo, that happened to me on day one on launch. What? Wow. Okay. At that point, I don't even know what hit me, but all right. Your entire part must be in the ring. Okay, so now I can't even go back. So I died and then I got ported. Okay, that's weird. Ah, this game. Oh well, I guess rip stuff right there. I guess I could go with the Max Life Potion for now. Give me a little bit more health. So this game crashed your GPU so hard that the day of all three monitors went black and you had to restart. Yeah, but I think once every stream, like I've had to my OBS would crash. So I lowered my settings all down to medium to see if that would actually help out. think I'm gonna switch out Cow Traps to Shadow Step. So dibs on like how hard do you think Spiritborn is gonna get nerfed in the mid-season patch, or do you think they're gonna actually leave Spiritborn alone? Specifically, evade Spiritborn, because there's some. Not touched. Nah, I think honestly, I think Blizzard is fine with Spiritborn being strong, but I do think that there are some builds that completely just invalidate the game, and I don't know if they're gonna let that last for an entire season. Like they're strong, and then there's like Barb OP, and then there's Spiritborn OP. Right, you know what I'm saying? Like Barb was never this strong. Know what I'm saying? They said they'll never nerf the class in the season. Well, I mean, they will do bug fixes. So like, it depends on whether their strength is based on the bug or it's just overtuned. Right. That's the question. So yeah, I don't know. We'll kind of see. But like I said, yeah, Barb has never been this strong before. Like, you know, so there's busted, and then there's Barb OP, and then there's a whole new level of that was beyond what Barb's ever did, and that is Spiritborn. So guess we can just go straight, ignore all these. Oh, whoops. It's a period. Too early access. It's 4 weeks away. Well, I don't know. It'd be baffling. Nurse says Spiritborn. Here's the thing. If you leave it in the state that you do, then you only have one class. I don't know if you want to leave one class as like the class to play for like an entire season. It's not like Spiritborn is just stronger than all the other classes, right? It's like there's a insane gap between Spiritborn and like everything else. Nobody's going to re-roll that. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. I mean, unless you just want everybody playing Spiritborn until next season, that's totally that's totally fine. Regardless, I'm still gonna truck on a Rogue, and I will play some Spiritborn myself at some point. Like, I personally don't care, but I'm just saying, just from like the game standpoint. Maybe they plan on buffing the classes major. I don't think they're going to buff the classes to Spiritborn level. The whole point, honestly, of the stat squish is to not be dealing billions of damage to begin with. That was the purpose. They're not going to inflate everybody's numbers just so therefore they can feel as good as Spiritborn. Like, they're not going to do that. Is it Barb with melted heart, so Snake was more OP? I don't know. I mean, being unkillable is one thing, but I mean, my OP, I'm more so talking about like the DPS part of things. I mean, if things die before they hit you, then you don't really need to be immortal, do you? So. So born with most for season 1. I fair, yeah, yeah. You can say that too. I gotta run. If I was immortal and doing one tap triple digit billions while having infinite resources, low cooldowns, and having speed, I say it's even with Spiritborn. Okay, that's fair. But Barbs did get nerfed though. Like, they did get touched that season. So it'll be quite interesting to see what they do with Spiritborn. People just makes that so much easier. Well, I mean, I guess the assumption, Riptide, is that you think everybody's gonna jump on the PoE 2 bandwagon. Yeah, it's right around the corner, but like, I mean, I don't think it's everybody's plan to drop ship whatever they're doing in any other game that they're playing to automatically pay a Path of Exile to, right? Like, it's a competitor, sure, but like, I mean, it's not this conglomerate at the moment. I plan on playing, not early access because of course I don't have it, but like, I don't think it shouldn't be, well, if Blizzard do this, then PoE 2 is gonna dominate. Like, I don't really think Blizzard cares, and nor do I really think that should be the a thing that Blizzard should be concerned about in terms of making decisions that's best for the game, right? I mean, they've already made a ton of money off of this expansion already. I don't think that they too much care. I'm not saying that like you wouldn't lose audiences if you made Spiritborn reasonable, but are you going to pay for the EA supporter pack depending on cost? I don't know. Oh, whoops. Is Pit the only way to level glyphs now? Yeah. Pit is the way to do it. Actually, kind of mostly like that. Mostly. People overestimate how many people will really play PoE 2. I mean, there's a lot of hype behind it, and I get it. I'm excited to play it. I just don't think that the whole universe stops because PoE 2 is going to release in early access soon. Like, I never felt that way about any game, period. I didn't feel that way about the hype about Cyberpunk. I didn't feel that way about hype for any game. Like, I just don't think that while something might be really, really good, that, like, everything is going to suffer when the one really good thing comes out. So like when people mention, oh, PoE 2 is around the corner, I'm like, that's really not relevant to the conversation at hand. However, I'm excited about PoE 2. But I promise you, like, the world will still go on when it drops. Blaster's gonna play PoE 2, which is mid-season. Well, the PoE 2 is early access, right? Which means that you've had to have paid money to be able to get the early access. So like, that's a small portion of the player base, yeah. Like a very small portion of the player base. Because it's not released like the full. It's one thing if the full game is releasing in 4 weeks, but it's not. Did no offense to streamers? Oh, no offense taken. You're right. You're absolutely right. That's where they farm mythic unique bosses. It's always been that way. You know, I'm gonna just go this way. I'll just skip everything. They probably do need to work on some cuirass on the city. It's a fun game type, but we are definitely skipping so many things. I feel like we're really not even playing the mode half the time. I'm not gonna chalk it up to like Spiritborn here, just in general by design. But it's a cool thing nonetheless. A poison dot. And people with jobs. What? People have jobs? I actually fell asleep after work today. I came home and instead of like starting the stream immediately, I like took a nap. Which is why I started my stream like really late. Yeah, but that being said, though, like outside of anybody that, speaking of Diablo 4 and what's related to Diablo 4, and not what will happen if Diablo 4 fixes balance of the game. I'm just curious to see what route they're going to take with Spiritborn, because it is obviously a serious outlier. And again, like, you know, I don't too much care. I'm still gonna do whatever I do. But I don't know if it'll be a good idea for Blizzard to just ignore either. It's a tough position to be in. You nerf Spiritborn, people are gonna get really upset. If you don't nerf Spiritborn, then everyone's gonna think Blizzard is pay to win, and that they only want you to play Spiritborn. So it's kind of a lose-lose. But honestly, I mean, we saw this coming. I mean, who didn't see this coming, honestly? Even though something that after somebody experienced it for hundreds of hours is just bad. I mean, it may be. I'm just giving you the different perspectives. There's never just one way of looking at things. Speaking of which, though, if they do nerf Spiritborn, can I have your draw runes? Since you're not gonna, since you probably won't play anymore. I will gladly take your draw runes. Only question is which class is going to be the equivalent of D3 Witch Doctor? I don't know. Good question. My brain finds it incredibly hard to just skip all this stuff. I like to pew pew and hit things. And I have no reason to do so right now in these runs. Like legit, I don't really need to be attacking anything. Just coming along for the ride behind the Spiritborn. Wait, what happened? Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Why did he last more than 3 seconds? There's no way they'll keep it for this long, but this season might be cooked. Well, that's the thing. Like, I don't know if they probably didn't realize, they probably didn't expect Spiritborn to overperform as much as it does. They were okay with it being the strongest class, obviously. I don't think they expected it to be such a drastic difference between Spiritborn and other classes. So now they're at a point where they probably need to do something. What that something is, I don't know. But I don't envy them right now because regardless of which decision they make, it's not going to go over well. Because the whole idea is that it shouldn't have been like this to begin with. Because you either ruin people's, hundreds of hours of spending on Spiritborn up like that, or you leave it as it is and practically ignore the other classes in the game as if they don't exist. And either way is bad. Either way is not good. What's up, Morphin Times? But like I said, I know I'm one of the anomaly. I don't really too much care in a sense. If Spiritborn stays away, it doesn't technically affect me per se. Unless I'm playing like Helltide or whatever like that, when I'm forced to watch them do whatever they do. But in most cases, it doesn't really bother me. I'm not competing against Spiritborns in any way, shape, or form. So I don't really care that they're that strong. But it'll be nice to kind of have some semblance of balance at some point. But you'll never hear me asking to nerf them into the ground. But it'll be nice to kind of have a healthy blend of different classes playing the game. That's all. Because this bad stuff again. Yeah, I think that really dampers the expansion release, man. That and of course bugs or whatever. I think they did a really good job with the content for the game. The content, the new systems and stuff like that. They did a fantastic job with a lot of things. But stuff like this is what really kind of is like, man, you're so close, Blizzard. You're so close. You know what I'm saying? Like, so close. Heartseeker versus Barrage was best right now. I don't know. I haven't played Barrage yet. I assume Barrage would do well, but I think it will struggle more so on single target. So I think while clearing would be easier with Barrage, I think single target may be a struggle. So that actually might put it in the favor of Heartseeker because you can basically stack more multipliers easily and also have decent single target. But I don't know yet. Like I said, like that's just my prediction. I hate kind of basing things off of just predicting. Like I want to play it and be like, oh yeah, I played it. It does this. You know what I'm saying? Hell, I'm like, my Heartseeker build right now is gear is pretty mediocre. So I'm actually pretty excited to see what it can do when I actually have like good pieces of gear, a good amulet, you know, helmet perdition. You know, those kind of things. Masterworked. I'm barely masterwork right now. Oh, I knew I was gonna die. I was way too ambitious there. What do you expect when they don't test in the PTR? Well, yeah, very true. That's what I said. Like, I absolutely expected this to happen. I was not surprised in the very least, in the very slightest that it's doing this. Also, I'm also tired of all these damage numbers, man. Like, they're supposed to do a stat squish. The whole idea of, like, the gear, the items power going down and the whatever is supposed to go down. And then the whole stat squish with the glyphs is supposed to, you know, lower the, you know, the numbers and stuff like that. I'm still sad to see these damage numbers, man. Like, at this point, what was the point of the stat squish to begin with? Like seriously, like what's the point of the stat squish to begin with? It's like it didn't happen. Mythical, what's going on? You two? I only see Spiritborn in T3 areas. They have not seen another rogue yet. I saw a Necro once though. Assuming Paragon level 300 hasn't been reached yet. I mean, it'll take a little while. Like, no one's going to reach 300 until, like, maybe about a week and a half, 2 weeks later, maybe. Maybe 2 weeks. And that's if someone decides to just straight up blast only XP, like, only Infernal Hordes the entire time. So, it'll be a while before that happens, which I think is actually kind of, or a little while before it happens. Which I think that part is actually pretty good. Like, that gives you something to do, I guess. But Another thing is that Spiritborn feels more polished than any other class. It's just different. It makes other classes feel clunky. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a better design class. I was telling people that back when I played the Spiritborn in the at Blizzard in July. Like I was saying, it's definitely like extremely I was gonna say it's extremely well designed, and that the other classes are just gonna feel kind of meh by comparison, just from a design standpoint. I even said that then, and obviously it is. I think we should just let Rex just run around and do all the stuff and have all the other three just kind of stand the portal like this. No reason for me to kill anything. He made it past this mechanic. The only reasonable solution is buffing the other classes. I think that's that's a big task. Like how do you properly buff the other 5 classes to the level of Spiritborn and then like piss people off again in season 7? I think it's just a lot of work to do that. Just 2 extra aspects. I mean, we think it's that easy, but for whatever strange reason, stuff like that does not seem to apply. I mean, but I guess that's not a terrible solution. But it like a terrible quick fix. I'll put it that way. It's a quick fix that's going to piss people off later in season 7 because obviously they're going to scale all that power back down again. They claim they don't want to see the numbers in millions or billions or whatever, right? So you buff all the classes where everyone's doing billions and trillions of damage, then now what? Because after that point, how do you make classes feel like they're progressing each season? How do you make them feel a little stronger with some buffs and stuff like that? You're gonna get to doing quadrillions of damage and quintillions of damage at some points, and it's like, I don't know. I agree with making the game harder, though. Obviously, with all the, buffing of all of the classes or whatever. But I mean, do we really want to get to the point where in Diablo 3, where it's like I'm only hitting for 40 trillion damage? My build sucks. Is that where we want to be? I remember like on my God 6 Demon Hunter, if I wasn't critting for like, over a quintillion, quadrillion, I felt like I really wasn't doing much damage on my God 6 Demon Hunter. Like, sorry, I need more commas. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens though. I really think my rogue's doing well though. He's not geared. My rogue is faring. It's faring. I can't wait until it actually is geared though. I mean, like I really want to see what I really can do. But remove the numbers and then we just play to eliminate the enemy. But then at that point, it wouldn't be an action RPG anymore, right? Or I guess you remove a kind of what makes it our action RPG an action RPG, right? And that is numbers. I guess we're just running straight to the thing. Yep. Yeah, no need to kill any of this. What's the best way to farm Forgotten Souls? Helltide, Whispers. Numbers bad. Base damage off of cosmetics. Wait, what are we doing? Why are we running around in circles? I'm following Rax. Still not playing Spiritborn? I will at some point. I've had a couple of chances to play Spiritborn before most of the audience, so it's not like I haven't played the class at all, period. But I do plan on playing it at some point. Not because of all the crazy damage that they're dealing, just because I actually kind of like Eagle Spiritborn, like mechanically. So at some point I'll make one. He'll play when it's ethical. Nah, I mean I probably want to end up doing some. Actually, I don't know what build I think I'm planning on doing. Haven't decided yet. Can you give me a tip on how to reach movement speed 200 so you can always spin with dancing knives? Well, Mippy's in chat. You can ask him. Or he should be able to respond to that. Oh, they left in here? I guess I'll take care of it then. No, I don't want to do quadrillions of damage, but they brought this upon themselves if they're the same situation as with D3, Necron D3, new class OP, and it drives sales. Understandable from market standpoint, but it's obviously unhealthy for the game with no good solutions. Yep, you're right. You're right. I agree. But it happened, right? I mean, it happened again. So at this point, what do we do? But I expect every expansion to be this way, by the way. So whatever new class they come up with, or whatever class they design, whether it's Paladin next or whatever like that, we're gonna go through the same shit again and again and again and again. Trinidad with the 5 gift of subs, appreciate you, man. You're running into Forgotten Soul issue and Masterworking Gear. Yeah, they know about that. I think there's probably a fix to that. Coming in a future patch, like the next big patch. I'm just gonna run to the exit, man. There's no reason for me to do anything. Valkyrie own Paladin. By the way, this was not my game plan for the stream at all. I was actually going to be testing a few more things. because I have a few more ideas of what I want to do with this particular build, but I'm not gonna say no to a Spiritborn carry. I'm just like, I guess I'll just like, you know what? I guess I'll freeload for a bit and talk to chat. I guess. Oh, that hurt. Wow, that hurt. Do you think Opal's work in front of Horde or pits? I don't know, honestly. I've heard some people say yes, I heard some people say no. I honestly don't know. I haven't been paying attention. Damn it, Rax. I can't shadow step to anything because stuff is dying before I can see a mob on my screen to shadow step to. You know that Spiritborn struggles with Tormented bosses? They do? Spiritborn struggles with something in this game? Are you kidding? I don't believe you. Spiritborn does not struggle on bosses, man. Have you not seen what... Are you not looking at this? Or the one Rax uses? I still don't think it's a struggle. I mean, relative to some other builds on Spiritborn, sure. But relative to the rest of the classes in game, it's still considerably better. Like, far better. That's not a struggle. That's not... So, I guess relative to like maybe Touch of Death or Bullshot or whatever, sure. But I mean, that's like saying like, Hakuna has a Spiritborn? I thought Hakuna plays Sword. Or is playing Sword. Yeah, and also struggling in Pit 100 is kind of LOL. It's like day 4, right? Like, how easy do you expect Pit 100 to be on day 4? I can't beat any Tormented boss with what Rax is using. Really? That's weird. I mean, I can actually beat Tormented bosses on my Heartseeker Rogue. Like T4 bosses, like solo. Like, it takes about 2.5 staggers to do it, but I can do it. Would you go for the ring or helmet first if you have materials? Probably the helmet. Because you can still use the beast fall boots. Or whatever. I think the Starless guys is probably the last piece that you would want or need. Well, he rolled a Sork first, so it's not a Rob type build. Okay, so no, I guess my thing is that Mukuna said he was playing Sork for life. Like he said he had no interest in playing Spiritborn. That's the reason why I'm like surprised that you say he actually has a Spiritborn right now.
I forgive you, child. I forgive you.
I think it's okay if it's not as good as Boston. Well, I'm just surprised it has a weakness because it's, you know, Spiritborn. Blizzard needs the dollars, right? They need to fix that. Oh no, evade build can't kill bosses and like, you know, efficiently. Looks like Spiritborn needs a buff, guys. Yeah, Spiritborn buff confirmed, guys. People in my chat is like, it can't even kill Torment. It can't even kill Torment bosses. Need the buff from Spiritborn. My damage is insane. My damage is okay. My damage, I can't wait for you guys to see it when I have to have good gear. Like I should be easily being able to hit for over a bill in most good situations. Now obviously that's pales in comparison to Spiritborn, obviously, but like that's actually pretty decent on the road. But just you wait, guys. Just wait till I actually get out of my thrift shop gear. I promise you. No. Actually, what hit me there? Yes, the North Spiritborn can't compare to the class. Well, I guess the part that becomes annoying is that, like, I think as a content creator now, like when you play a class that isn't, you know, like OP or, you know, isn't like the class to play, people always got comments to make, right? It's like, you know, you come up with a build or something, right? Or a build guide because you want to, you know, make a build guide for a certain build you think people will find fun. It's like, LOL, my Spiritborn is doing T7 and like, you know, farming like 2,000 obos in 5 minutes, you know, LOLs or whatever. And it's like, bro, yeah, we know. But this is a rogue video. But people like to troll so much about it. It's like, well, why are you making this? Why are you making this video when Spiritborn can do X, Y, Z? And I'm just like, because this is a rogue and I'm making a rogue build. But people can't fathom not doing the absolute best thing sometimes. And it's like, I shouldn't make any content that isn't Spiritborn related right now. And I think it's just kind of silly. I think it's silly. But so many comments of that. And it's just kind of annoying. No, screw that. I'm going to the exits. I'll say it now, when your build's fully optimized, you'll beat the VA build. No, I won't. I will not. Nah. It's just because it's just way more mobile. I mean, single target, sure. If evade build is really struggling to do tournament bosses, sure. But like, it's just way more mobile. Like, there's no way it could. It just. So no way. I don't like keyboard mashing builds. I either play one button hold ones or tactical. Stay true to the rogue, but oh yeah, I mean, I play it. See, the thing is that I play what I find fun. You know, if it's not meta, it's okay. I'm not upset about that. I don't necessarily play a build based on whether it's going to be meta or what the community perceives it to be. You know, I push buttons, and if I find the buttons that I push fun and I can make it effective, I make build guides around it. that is the nature of things. Or if I just like the build itself, I mean, I make build guides, but I'll play it. Like for instance, I played some Landslide Druid last season. Love it. I will make a Landslide Druid this season, not because it's Druid's best build, but because I just love the gameplay of it. Yeah, I mean, from a stomach standpoint, is meant it'll put out more. Yeah. Well, yeah, it will do that for sure. Also, get my glyphs up too as well. My glyphs are all at like 40, right at 46, and that's it. I like stop leveling glyphs past that point. I think my exploit is like 50 something, but that's about it. I'm gonna just chill here, just cause. Also, chat, can you still get the Still Fear from Nightmare Dungeons? Yes, you can definitely get it from anywhere too, but yes, specifically Nightmare Dungeons. I won't say specifically Nightmare Dungeons, but yes, you can get it from Nightmare Dungeons too. I'll say that. It's not always about being the best content; it's about being the best content with. There, how's season 6 treating me? I like the content. Like I like all the stuff that they've done this season. Or for the expansion. Obviously some hiccups, but that's to be expected. But I think overall, I think the expansion is mostly a W.
Hello.
Did I answer your question? Oh yeah. So you can still get the Still Fear from Nightmare Dungeons. Yeah. How dare you be a rogue build guide creator and not play Metaborn? I know, right? Oof. Paladin X. Oof. Know what? Screw that. Screw that. I'll just go to the portal. We don't need that one anyway.
I need more time.
Run.
I need more time.
Does Fist of Fate affect victimized damage? Yeah. I found that out in the review copy of the game. Because initially it didn't. And it was a change they didn't like document. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, wait a minute. Does it actually work on victimized now? Which explained a lot of our very spazzy, bursty damage. I kind of hate that it does though. Like I honestly do not like Fist of Fate. I don't know if Mippy's in the same party. I think he's the same way. I really don't like Fist of Fate at all. I kind of hate it. If there was a good way around it, like if there was a way around kind of building without it, I totally would. Like if I can just deal like slightly less damage and not have to use Fist of Fate, I totally would. But the difference is just it's just way too big right now, especially with the way the new Victimize works. It's like you have to do it. And that sucks. Like it so sucks right now. I tried, and like this isn't for lack of trying. Like this isn't like I, mathed it out on some sort of spreadsheet and was like, obviously this is better. Like I legit, in the review copy of the game, tried regular gloves and other things. Like I tried hard. I really did. It's just nowhere near as good. And I had a shitty Fist of Fate and review copy of the game too. Like I had like a non-ancient, like 40% lucky hit chance Fist of Fate. And it was still like unbelievably better. The booty said, but I gave the Fist of Fate you love, and you did, and I love you for it. I don't love the item, but I love you for the item that you get.
It needs time to recharge.
What I do, booty? I'm tired. But yeah, it's a common thing with Fist of Fate though. Like oftentimes I get comments like, "Do I have to use Fist of Fate?" I'm like, "Yes." He's like, "Have you tried other gloves?" I'm like, "Trust me, I have. I do not want to be using this item as much as you don't want to use this item. It's just we don't have a choice." Your body forgot how to sleep. I feel like I've only been getting like maybe 3.5, 4 hours sleep or hours of sleep. Not because of just time, but just my body just can't stay asleep longer than that right now. Don't know why. The Tempest class from Diablo Immortal would be pretty cool. They're bringing a D4. It's kind of tanky.
Needs time to recharge.
I gotta re-up my whatchamacallits. Do that one. I guess another health one. That one. Rex got it. I'm not gonna show her. You're a G for playing Rogue. Yeah, there's only like a couple of Rogue blasters right now. We're doing what we can. It feels better to play fun builds with a class I love. I come to your channel to learn how to further master class I love. Thanks, man. A few of us are out here. We're trying. That's the biggest numbers I've seen so far. I swear I saw like a 1.3 bill at one point, but it was in this party. I don't know if it's just some like group buffs or whatever. But solo it was like 815 million. It was the highest I've seen, but I'm nowhere near optimized. So, but I don't really go by off of that because like my actual like Heartseeker hits that isn't victimized explosions are actually dealing pretty decent damage too. So like I could inflate the victimized numbers higher if I want to. It's just that it's not more effective for speed. If I was pushing, I would. But because then I would need the bigger burst damage. But for speed farming, usually is the burst hits are kind of overkill. And I prefer the more consistent damage of my Heartseeker dealing more damage itself. So trust me, if I want to meme a little bit, I could. It's just not more effective. As compared to last season Heartseeker, I think it feels. I think this season of Heartseeker feels a lot better in general because you don't have to play around close quarters combat at all whatsoever, which is great. So because you play victimized, you don't have to jump in and like activate a bunch of buffs and like get yourself in trouble for no reason. So this is probably the most feel good Heartseeker has felt in general. I ran out of potions. Screw it. Yeah. When I get more paragon, I can actually like get more more points into like life and stuff like that I kind of skip just to kind of get my glyphs. Yeah, I went straight to the glyphs and like legendary nodes. It's like season 4 Heartseeker, but with better itemization available. Yeah. I would almost argue that like the fact that you can kind of build for more direct damage if you choose to kind of makes it feel good overall. Whereas in like season 4, like if your victimized didn't proc with a lot of double dipping scaling, it felt like he wasn't dealing any damage. But I get the example you like. I get the comparison you're making. You're pretty much right on that. But yeah, it feels better this time around. The only thing I don't like is the fact that like I do think that the 0.5 ICD on victimized does feel kind of awful sometimes. I prefer the old victimized or the older victimized mechanics from like PTR. But I understand why they did it. It's definitely for like server, you know, to not destroy the servers and stuff. And I get it. So I understand the change. It just doesn't feel as good. We Oof. I'm out of potions already? Jeez. I'm gonna grab these potions. This tribute drops all the boss mats. Titan. Actually, I don't even know why I even follow Rex over there. So 300 quill volleys don't destroy the servers. Fair point. Is this a... Yeah. At some point this weekend, though, I gotta build rapid fire. I think I'll probably do it Saturday. I need to get some data on it.
Come in, I don't bite. Like I used to anyway.
Yeah, the most absurd rapid fire gear and stash. Oh, sweet. I got a couple of decent pieces. But yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, because if I can just jump straight into rapid fire without having to really farm much for it, that'd be great. And I can actually, like, you know, put it together, make adjustments on the Maxroll guide if needed, make a video, go on to Barrage, do the same thing.
Need more time.
I got to check that out in a second, man.
Time to recharge.
Let me see what you got there real quick. What?
Need more time.
What's Undercity good for? Lots of things. All things. Boss mats specifically is like really, really good for that. It's like the way to get boss mats by far. You see all these boss mats? Don't even have to farm. Don't even have to kill another boss to be able to get Dario mats and Dario mats. It's like cheating. Have I uploaded a planner for this build? Yeah, it's in the description, Adam, of YouTube stream. Like, check out that. That's a very nice Sky Hunter. Yo, that Condemnation Dagger, if I can get that for sure. I do want to play around with this ring, Pitfire's goal. And the cow's pretty nice. Actually, the cow I have right now is actually not bad either. But for sure that Sky Hunter, the first three. How do they get the tributes? They just drop. farming content, just literally play content. Once you want to hop on our fit, rapid fire, hit me up. We'll do, sir. We'll do. It'll definitely be this weekend for sure. You want to know if BLT memes are rapid fire? I guess my thing right now with rapid fire that concerns me is that just like some of the other builds like Death Trap and things like that, like the hit to all the glyph scaling, I think really still kind of hurts rapid fire a bit. Now, granted, trick attacks is still, you know, absurdly absurdly scaling the way that it's still like it still scales the same way as it always has. But I really do feel like the glyph the glyph squish really kind of hurt like those kind of builds. So I'm sure rapid fire would be fine. I guess I'm just a little less hyped when I realize like how much my combat glyph isn't actually giving compared to what it used to. It makes you feel some kind of way. But I still enjoy rapid fire, so I'm definitely gonna play it. But much like you, Mippy, I think you know how people like really, you know, go to you or you know went for you for like Andariel's Barrage and like people are anxious to see what you do with it. It's kind of like that with Heartseeker, so it's kind of like I almost feel like there was an obligation to kind of see what Heartseeker can do this season first, especially since you know it came back into existence last season because you know what I mean. It's kind of like, oh, you know, yo, Docs, I brought Heartseeker back in season 5, so it's kind of like, all right, well, how much longer can we ride the train, the wave for Heartseeker before it becomes like maybe Andy's or something this season? I'm hoping Andy's is still kind of okay. I know you said it was pretty awful in review, but we did do the thing last season though, Mippy. We really did. your hopes are really slim. The one man who stayed true to Rogue. Maybe he did too. He's playing Rogue as well. I don't think any new. I don't think there's a new class that they would ever introduce that will keep us from not playing Rogue. Don't get me wrong. We will try the new class probably, but we're probably gonna always maybe start Rogue. At least that's my plan. Oh, Demon Hunter. Okay, yeah. Okay, you're right. I forgot about that. Yeah, if they do introduce Demon Hunter, yeah, that'll be it for Rogue. Very, very true. Whether release Amazon? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe, but definitely Demon Hunter. I would jump ship Rogue for Demon Hunter any day. Any day. But now that I think about it, though, maybe now that we mentioned this, you remember back like on like when you look at the skills, like the skills on Demon Hunter were, I feel like they were considerably better designed than on Rogue. Like, I feel like the Demon Hunter had, like, don't get me wrong, like granted there were a lot of skills that were useless because of the whole 6-piece set thing. And skills really not having a lot of support, right? Like chakrams were really cool. There just wasn't no support for it. Elemental Arrow was super awesome. There's just no support for it. But like if you take away the 6-piece sets and just look at the design of the skills, the Demon Hunter class has some really freaking cool like ideas or whatever. Whereas I feel like on Rogue, like I feel like Rogue is just like, I'll put it this way. Look at the way that we tend to scale Rogue, right? Like how many aspects or skills that we have where basically to deal more damage we have to pierce or ricochet, right? Barrage, what does it do? It ricochets. What does Rapid Fire do? Well, repeating, guess what it does? It ricochets. Dance of Knives with the Star Shards things or whatever, guess what that does? It ricochets. Right? And if it doesn't ricochet, it pierces. Like, it's just really not that creative. As much as I hate the Scoundrel's Kiss ring and like what they did to that, it at least made it a little bit different from Barrage, like playstyle wise, but the idea is still kind of the same. It just feels like the design of Rogue is just really, really bland. The only thing that's I think is really cool design is Twisting Blaze, and even then, when they kind of remove the emphasis on returning Blaze and then introduce Blade Dancer where you kind of stand still and all the Blaze just like, you know, hit things around you, that kind of like made that not so interesting anymore in my opinion versus what it was in in-game beta. So like I just really feel like, I don't know, I feel like anything with Rogue new or that's going to happen or to increase damage is going to be some sort of ricochet or pierce mechanic thing. And I'm just like, you guys can think of more, you know, interesting, unique ways to buff things, right? Like, or to make something stronger. Like, right? Like, sure. Like, surely you can. Like, Pinshot, Rapid Fire, and Barrage kind of like overlap in many different instances. And then Flurry was Flurry until like I think the whole idea that it can teleport now and hit, which is actually pretty cool. But like that's all Flurry kind of has going for itself in terms of like cool factor. Also, why is Pinshot the worst single target skill in the entire game? Well, what rehearse Pinshot like that? You know how I was telling you that like there's overlap, right? Like there's overlap between a lot of the skills and the builds, right? Whereas in Demon Hunter, I mean, sure there was some overlap, but the skills were considerably different from each other that you didn't really feel that. But like the whole idea of Pinshot is supposed to be this AOE machine, right? But I mean, Barrage can do that now, you know, with the buffed branching volleys, right? And then of course high velocity now, and then now Rapid Fire with the larger AOE now with the Scoundrel's Kiss or whatever like that, kind of does pretty decent and whatever like that. So the whole like snitch for or the whole selling point of Pinshot is supposed to be this devastating AOE skill, right? And like you look at the other skills that do stuff, and it's like it. In more cases than not, it can handle AoE just fine. So it's like the one thing Pinshot was supposed to be extremely good at doing is overshadowed. So it's like it's not even like you want to take Pinshot and go, okay, well I'll deal with the bad single target because the AoE is so good, but it's not even that good. Like it's good, but it's not good enough for you to overlook a single target like by any means. Especially considering that the other skills can also deal a pretty decent AoE, so it's kind of like, well, what's the point? So it's like, what's the point of it, right? What's the point of it now? You know, oh yeah, sure, it pierces. Well, guess what? Guess what else pierces? Barrage pierces. It's just like, you know, it's just like I don't know. It's just I don't know. How am I getting loot? If I'm not opening the portal? I mean, I still get stuff from the from whoever put the tribute in, so actually, why am I still sitting here? Yeah, I don't know why I did that. I should have just kept going. There's no reason for me to do that. Be placed visually. Run. All my cooldowns are gone too.
I need more time.
But can we not hear Rax and Boiler when you're playing? They're not in the voice chat, so are they in the voice chat? And if so, it'll be kind of hard to talk to you guys if I'm talking to Rax and Boiler. So I'd be answering less questions. So there is a downside to being in a chat with others. Dev say Twisting Blaze, I swear. Day 1, D4, TB was best. Well, I mean, technically, yeah, right? But I felt like mechanically, TB was kind of meh. It was strong. People played it because it was strong. But mechanically, the whole like Blade Dancer thing kind of somewhat ruined the original design of Twisting Blaze, which is to play around the returning Blaze part of it, which you never did in Season 1. You just sat there on top of a mob with and just stacking poison with a few bugs associated with it. So like the whole point of the design of the skill wasn't even being used. So, but what people liked about it was that it was strong, right? I mean, obviously mechanically it still works the same way. You can still do that now. It's just not as strong, so people don't play it anymore. Which goes to show you that people don't really too much care about the Twisting Blaze mechanic as much as they do about how strong it was. Right. Because unlike, let's say, Flurry, like you have people who play Flurry no matter what. There's a Flurry fan base, right? Like there's like Pecha, DZ, a couple other guys who are specifically Flurry players, and they play it regardless of how strong it is each season because they like the skill mechanically, right? You don't have any Twisting Blaze loyalists like that. Which goes to show you that people didn't really, no one really too much cared about the mechanics of Twisting Blades. They just cared that it was strong. Like you have Rapid Fire enjoyers, like, loyalists, right? You got Crafty. I still play a hefty amount of Rapid Fire. I'm sure there's like a few others who also play Rapid Fire, or I forgot his name. Dude from whatchamacallit Discord. I forgot his name. He plays a lot of Rapid Fire too. Really good player. But yeah, like you have those loyalists because they just enjoy the skill. But there really is no Twisting Blades, like, players who just play Twisting Blades because they like Twisting Blades. See what I'm saying? So okay, no worries. Yeah, I don't know if they're in the voice chat or not, Michael. I can ask. But it might be kind of hard for Rax because, of course, Rax has a much larger stream and might have to be answering way more questions than I do. There are tons of TB fans. I hardly see any of them. It could be a community I'm part of, or the communities I'm in, but I hardly ever see anyone ever talk about, hey, I'm playing Twisting Blades this season, and max out like a Twisting Blade build, regardless of regardless of whether it's strong or not each season. I even see like pin shot enjoyers that play pin shot regardless, but I almost never see Twisting Blades. But it could be that I'm not in Sanctuary Discord either, so maybe that's where they reside. My people asking you for TB bills is mental. I wonder if they're asking because they want you to bring it back to his glory days. Like they're looking for you to bring it back to his glory days. I was running Desert Knob to switch to your Rapid Fire build. Still super good in your opinion. So Rapid Fire is still kind of pumping. It gets kind of hard. Like it's kind of hard to switch builds right now, or like build builds because Forgotten Souls are very much a bottleneck. But I will on Saturday though. That's the reason why I'm kind of waiting a little bit. On the wall. Screw that. You said Dancing Knives is the better TB, to be fair. Well, that's the thing though. Like when you say stuff like that, right? That just kind of highlights kind of some of the issues, right? Because then now it just sounds like an overlap. It's like why play Twisting Blades when you can play Dance of Knives? Like should we ever be saying that ever? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that sounds bad. Like you're right. You're 100% right. But like that statement is bad. The fact that we say that is bad. Like that's not good. That's not good for Twisting Blades at all. And I'm not talking about even like in the damage perspective, but just what it does. Look at the word about Shadow and be a victimized. I saw that. I think I hit like on it. You're right. You're exactly right. But I think they're afraid to scale it because it's so good early game, which is where most of the casuals are going to kind of reside. But like it falls off hard, obviously past like leveling. So they're scared to scale it properly. But yeah. I didn't hit like, I didn't? Oh, dang. Dang. I think I was talking about it with Ava, though. But yeah, like, I saw that, and I was just like, that's a very good point. Like, actually, the idea was for me to actually pick it back off of that and talk about how, like, how much overlap there is on, like, rogue skills in general. Like, that was the idea. I was like, yeah, you're right. And then I was going to talk about that. But never got around to it. Do it later? All right. I'll talk about the overlap. Gotcha. Yeah, I forget. Yeah, I literally was gonna post about it the moment you wrote about it. You wrote that which you did. It's just like I don't know. Jeez. It could have completely replaced TP with Dancing Knives and no one would have cared. I'm sure a few people might, but but I mean, yeah, I mean, I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah. But I think it's just hard to look at, like when you look at Rogue's kit in general. Like you look at Rogue's kit in general. And then you look at like Spiritborn's kit, just like the design, right? It's just so different. It's like they can make vastly different design elements of stuff and like classes, right? Like they have the ability to do it, obviously. And again, I'm not even talking about like damage to Spiritborn. I'm talking about like just the design of all the different spirits and stuff like that. It's actually really cool, really well done. Oof. I knew I was gonna die. I mean, Rogue and SB were designed by the same person. I think. So I think. Well, Jordan did. Was he? I think he said he started. He started it, right? I'm not sure if he was 100%. It was just 100% just him. But I do know that on the Spiritborn he had a much bigger hand in there than the Rogue, I think. But I do remember talking to him and him saying that because we had like a long conversation in July about Rogue stuff. Like just like casual conversation, not like, you know, NDA, whatever. I could say that. I could say that much. I'll put it that way. It was a very casual conversation. Because it was him and Leviathan that was there. I was talking to. So our Heartseeker victimizes worker nice. It does the things. If you like Heartseeker, I think you'll be happy with how it plays this season. I mean, don't expect to be doing any Spiritborn levels of stuff, but for what it's worth, it does the thing. It pew-pews well enough on Rogue. If that's what you want to do, then yeah, it works. Finally unlocked Torment 3, nice. The problem is Rogue was left unfinished to work on Spiritborn. Well, man, that probably says a lot. That actually explains a lot. Like, explains a lot. Kush, what's going on? Oh, I wrote you, but I saw you doing something else. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I saw your message, but didn't have time to respond. So maybe what we need to do is just get Bjorn back on Rogue, right? Like, it's like, bro, leave the Spiritborn alone. It's fine, and get your behind back on Rogue. It's like, it'll be all right. Spiritborn's all right. You know, leave it as it is. They can take over from now, right? You know, get back on Rogue, finish it up. But it's funny that, like, have I seen the new overpowered quill build? Yes. I've seen all the Spiritborn madness. In fact, I'm playing with one now. Not quill shot, but you know, Spiritborn. It's all the same thing anyway. Hey, Sato. Whoa. Yo, can someone clip that? Can someone clip that real quick? Like, clip like the last 30 seconds just now. I want to take a look at that later. Maybe what is TV? Don't worry about it. You don't need to know that for this season. It's not relevant. As requested. I love the title. Thanks, Mippy. Remnant of a brighter past. Nah, man. TB stands for T-Bone, man. Talking about T-bone steaks. Speaking of steaks, man, I haven't had a T-bone in a while. Like a long while. Usually I go for ribeye steaks. What's your guys' favorite steaks? Favorite cut of steaks? Is it possible for Blizzard to make their major class builds all the minimum of A tier? I mean, I don't. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really don't like the idea of tier lists in an action RPG game. Like, I know why it exists, and I 100% understand like the want for stuff like that. But like, I don't know. I never liked the idea of like tier lists in action RPGs. Like, I think maybe, and it could be honestly just because of the genre of gaming I came from, where like tier lists equated to money, right? Like let's say you were playing a esport game or whatever, and like it was important to know what the actual, fighter of, or the actual characters of a fighting game and like what they're doing, because it actually affects your income in case you're trying to go pro or whatever. But like an action RPG, like I feel like sometimes it can, sometimes I feel like it can stifle creativity, because the idea is that like if something is not an S tier, people don't want to play it. And like I get it, obviously you want the most bang for your buck for the time that you're spending, right? So obviously you want to gravitate to S tier builds, but I think what's not really explained enough is that there are many A tier, sometimes many B tier builds that can also do other content in the game as well. That could be more fun to play, right? And it may not even require as much gear. They just don't have the damage numbers of, let's say, of an S tier build, but can still do other content in the game. And like each season is different, right? Some seasons is like the content is so easy that C tier builds can just blast through, right? But it's really not explained that way. And so what we end up happening is that like the only thing that gets explored are S tier builds, because people are going to naturally, want to not play anything that's below S tier, maybe A tier at the worst. But then we don't get to find nuggets, right? We don't get to find new mechanics or find new ways of doing something, because no one's really playing those said other builds. You see what I'm saying? So like I feel like the creativity as a whole kind of gets stifled across the board, because we're so concerned about a handful of builds, and that's kind of it. Like I can only guess what we may have missed along the way in different seasons, because we just simply didn't explore certain things, right? Because initially we were just like, oh, this sucks, right? And then we just don't go back to it and say, okay, C tier, not bothering with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, how much did we really miss out? I mean, the answer could be nothing. The answer could be we found everything, right? Like we found everything in the game they had to offer. I highly doubt that, but I'm just saying, like, it's one of those things where I wonder what cool things we may have missed because we focus a lot on tier lists. See what I'm saying? And in an action RPG, it just seems more likely to want to explore different things or whatnot, right? Because it's an action RPG. Like there's no penalty for playing a C tier build other than something taking a little longer, right? Whereas, like I said, in a different game, like a fighting game or a shooter, or like let's say real-time strategy games or stuff like that, or Dota or like that, like tier lists makes they can actually really matter in a more serious sense. You see what I'm saying? But it is season dependent, right? Like it just depends on what season you're playing, right? Like season 3, for instance, like a lot of builds could do everything, right? Like season 3, literally you could pick any C tier build and basically destroy content in season 3. Easily, right? Now, of course, this season is a little bit different. Obviously, with the torments or whatever like that, there are a lot of builds. There are a lot of C tier builds that will struggle to even get into T4. So that's a little bit different now. But I'm just saying, just in general, like in general for an action RPG game, I just feel like there's just not enough exploration of some of the weaker builds, just because it's like, you know, you don't really want to waste time on it. But at the same time, it's like being obsessed with tier lists prevents people from branching out and like discovering new things. You know, like how often have we kind of put, you know, we may have had like, let's say, well, no, actually, I won't say that. I don't know. We definitely have had surprises every season. I'm playing bar no matter what, but my brain explodes trying to figure out builds. The season where we were quite spot on with the list, which is a rarity. That's a rarity, actually. Maybe it should only put SB and S tier. That's about it. Yeah, I think there's too big of a gap between Spiritborn and everything else that, like, I don't know if there's really anything else that really belongs in S tier. Just based off of like what Spiritborns can actually do, or maybe just have S tier builds and then have a Spiritborn tier, like just right. So there's A through to this F to S, and then there's the Spiritborn tier. And this is just like, these are all the Spiritborn tier builds, God tier basically. Yeah, SB tier basically. Yeah, right. Because I mean, let's be honest. Like if we're comparing everything that's being Spiritborn, then there are no other S tier builds really. So like, and that kind of like feels bad, but it's the truth. Only reason SB is OP is that people will buy the expansion. And you could say that. You try Shroud or Vortex for the pull yet? I'm thinking about doing Vortex. That was actually my idea to do today. I was gonna actually try it today, and then I got sucked into doing these runs here, which it's kind of hard to say no to. So, but I was planning on doing that today. Cause I really don't like Warcry. I think for the like bang for the buck compared to other things I can probably get for Heartseeker, I think they're better options. Like 50% is nice, but if there's something else that can give me more value than that 15%, then I would definitely obviously make that trade easily. Yeah, I just don't think I don't think Warcry is really worth. In some cases, I put it that way. In some cases, I just don't think it's really worth. I think in Heartseeker's case, I think that is also the thing.
My bags are full.
Wait, why do I have It's even worse in Call of Duty and all their guns. Say, can you get into T4 without buying an expansion? Yeah, should be able to. Yeah, there's nothing in like T4 is just difficulty. Like it's not content. You are so good at explaining, so buddy, so true to what you're saying. I don't know. I like to look at the overall, but I guess that's probably the teacher in me. But I also feel like sometimes I'm playing the wrong game. I feel like I don't necessarily like when I think about what people really want in action RPGs, like in the action RPG community, and I think about what I want or what I see happen, I feel like I'm on like a completely different page. So oftentimes I question myself. I'm like, am I really playing the right game, or like a the right genre for me. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm worried about the mechanics. You know, I'm looking at feel good stuff. What else? Like, I actually want range to feel like range. Like, you know, a marksman skill to actually be effective at, you know, at playing at a distance and not, you know, playing a marksman skill up close for all your rogue builds. Like, that seems like a strange concept to most people, but for me, it's kind of like, that makes mechanically no sense that it's that way. But no one talks about it, right? It's like no one mentions the fact that, you know, range rogue doesn't technically exist, right? And it's like, you know, like maybe, so I feel like I'm kind of like the odd one out, where I'm just like, maybe I'm worried about things people don't really care about. You know, like people don't really, like, as long as it does like a quadrillion damage, people may not care about the mechanics of things. Like, people don't care how it's done. It's like, as long as it's dealing quadrillions of damage, who cares how it's done? Or in my mind, I'm like, I care how it's done. Like, I care how it's done. Like, I mean, but so like, I'm wondering sometimes, like, am I fighting the same fight, or like, am I fighting a pointless fight that people just simply don't care about, right? And it's funny because Jorn agrees with me. Like, he actually 100% agrees with everything I said about the whole range thing. Like, but it's like how many people really care enough for that though? But it's funny though, because it's like, it feels really weird when like a marksman skill, right, ends up playing close range better than like a melee skill does. So like, when you have things like, for instance, rapid fire, like somebody playing rapid fire like point blank range and is outperforming twisting blades at point blank range, and it's kind of like, well, okay, that should not be the case. Why is a marksman skill being played at point blank range outperforming a point blank range skill, a melee skill? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And why is a marksman skill better at that distance, that close distance? That makes zero sense to me mechanically, right? Like, because then at that point, why play a melee skill if you can play a range skill melee and do better? like please explain to me the logic behind that. But I feel like, again, this stuff doesn't get talked about. It's just like, who cares? Who cares, the Oxide? Shut up. As long as it's dealing billions of damage, who cares, the Oxide? Quit. Go away. You know, so it's just like, I don't know. That's why I like, sometimes, like I said, I feel like I may be playing the wrong game sometimes. But I thoroughly enjoy playing Diablo 4, but sometimes maybe I'm just like, man, maybe I just need a different like game to play on the side. Why can't Spiritborn shred with every ability? I mean, yeah, true. Is your Barrage build still viable? Yeah. Well, I would say on paper it is. I haven't actually like tested it at launch. I tested it in a review beta and it was okay. It's basically the same thing as Heartseeker in terms of like how you build it, in terms of building for Victimize. So it should perform well. I think it's going to struggle in single target situations probably more than like Heartseeker would, but I think it's good to play. But I can't really give you like a complete synopsis of it because I haven't played it yet. But I do plan on it though. But I can tell you that it's not bad. I can tell you you'll be able to get into T4 and do what you want to T4 comfortably once you have it set up. Thomas Green, spirit animals are just lazy gods. They just lend us power and collect taxes later. Wow. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Evade spam arrows from Spiritborn have more range than pin shot. Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's funny though. Like, I actually used to complain. What was it? Remember back in season 1, maybe, or preseason season 1, how like Bone Spear Necro was like better at like range than like anything Rogue could do by a long shot. Like it wasn't even close. Like Bone Spear was better AOE and single target by far than Pin Shot on a class that's is designed to supposed to have some sort of range superiority in some way, shape, or form. Not gonna lie, I definitely was jealous of Bone Spear Necros like in preseason. Cause I'm like, that's exactly what I want my Pin Shot to do or my Rapid Fire to do. And it's just like Bone Spear is just way better at it. Way better at it. I don't play a new class. They're always broken OP. Well, yeah, that's gonna be every expansion. Like legit, literally every expansion is gonna be that. Wow, I totally didn't see the explosion. Yes, a true role player. Is Dancing Knives dead? Dancing Knives is not dead. In fact, the guy who writes the Dancing Knives guide on Maxroll is actually in the chat now. Yeah, if you got any questions. I'm just gonna chill up here. You said you thought I'd have the new patch? Nope. Well, some bugs got fixed, which ended up hurting Dance of Knives. Some of the mechanics that it was using to be able to proc victimize like in a very efficient way. But it's been rebuilt to not be based around that anymore. So victimized Dance of Knives got hit hard, but Dance of Knives itself is not dead. Specifically, as long as like the snapshot mechanics stay around the way that they do, Dance of Knives is still in the good position. Like, only fear is if they're going to, you know, keep the snapshotting in, and Barbs don't whine and complain about Dance of Knives snapshotting when Barbs got their whirlwind snapshots removed. So then again, I don't think Barb really should be complaining about anything, considering Spiritborn is doing whatever they're doing. So Chaotic with the 5 gift the subs. Appreciate you, man. Enjoy your 2.5 horses. Is a horse and armor matching that horse? Yeah, but 2.5 horses sound better. I mean, technically, yes, you're right. But you know what I mean. Because you need 4 subs to get the horse and the armor. So 5 subs is like an armor and a horse and a half-ish, I guess. That you'll never use. Fair enough. I appreciate the support, man. There are no bar players. They woke up at Spiritborn. It's just Rob now. Rob doesn't play bar. Rob is playing Spiritborn right now, right? I'm like 10,000% sure. The moment that Rob started playing Spiritborn, Barb's died. Like, Barb Nation dead. Dead. You're a diehard Barb? Nice. Nice. You say, and it's painful. How's Weapon Thrower doing, by the way? I haven't really heard much. I didn't see a single Barb in the review copy of the game, by the way. It was like 95% Spiritborn, one other Rogue player, and that was Mippy. And I think there was like maybe a Necro or two Sork, and then like hundreds of Spiritborns. Is there any decent pinch shot build this season? Pinch shot's fine. Like, so pinch shot does well in density. So like high density situations, pinch shot is actually really good. It struggles on single target though. But I do think that if you choose to keep, like, let's say, I think Heartseeker is probably your best bet. Like if you used to like slot Heartseeker as well and just use Heartseeker on single target, I think you'd be fine. But it just seems kind of weird to do that. But I mean, that's kind of your best bet if you plan on doing pin shot. You want to take over the pin shot guide again at some point? Actually, I was going to talk to you about that. It was funny. I was legit thinking about that like a couple of days ago. I was looking at the like the guys that we're writing right now, and it's kind of like thinking to myself, I'm like, because like I typically rather, you know, do a lot of marksman stuff, right? So it's like, since you're doing TB, Dance of Knives, more the melee roughly things, is like I don't mind doing more of the range sort of thing, like marksman stuff. So I actually thought about it. I was gonna ask you about it. So there's a little less on your plate as well. I mean, I probably won't be playing any pin shot, but I mean, I'll keep it up. I'll keep it up to date, obviously, yeah. But yeah, we can talk about it later, sure. I think it makes sense. The pin shot with the Master Season, and to be honest, it's really good for hordes. Yeah, I mean, I would have did the same thing, honestly. So. Just swap to an actual build for council. Town portal back to town. Swap out your entire gear set. Council time. No. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think if you just slot Heartseeker in it or whatever, then you can actually deal with single target situations. I remember when we actually swapped Rapid Fire and AOZ. Yeah, we did. We did do that. Oof, no boss mat. When do you start getting 800 gear in T1? And is that max? Yes. Yeah, pinch shot is fun. It's fun to play marksman. I just feel like I think I was talking to my chat about this earlier. I just feel like pinch shot just gets there's just so much overlap that it sort of makes it difficult to justify building around completely just pinch shot right now. I don't think it's bad. It's just I just don't think it really has an identity of its own and does anything that the other skills really can't do. So like I think that's kind of like where I'm at. And then of course the eagle horn is such a bad weapon that it just doesn't really help the situation. Now eagle horn is nice for like the malice, right? I mean you might want to take that just for the victimize part of that situation. I mean the malice for the situation for victimize. But like I just really feel like the unique needs to be better as well. Just have a guy for evade. I don't know. Wudujo does. I'm pretty sure it'll be practically similar if Rax does a personal one. It's funny to see Rax playing softcore this season though. I just realized that I'm like, wait a minute, I'm in a group with Rax. Like, doesn't he normally play hardcore? Same thing with Echohack too. Like Echohack used to play hardcore. I played with Echohack yesterday. Smart to play softcore first to see what they fucked up. I guess that's fair. Yeah, see, there's definitely some maximum life I could take now that I got some more paragon points. Max life there. Max life there. Max life there. Max life here. Yeah, I got a lot of a lot of things I could do. But yo, the damage reduction from like the Tricks of the Trade board is absolutely nuts. Both the range DR and the close DR. The range DR is ridiculously good. Those are usually the attacks that like hit that. I'm gonna say the attacks that hit the hardest because it's not necessarily true, but they end up being the ones that like catch you off guard, and they're like the bigger wind up ones too. Too bad I really can't use it in this build because Tricks of the Trade doesn't really buff victimize, so it's kind of like no point. But on rapid fire though, it's gonna be really juicy. Got a little bit of country in the playlist here. Guy's different from when he's running where he hasn't updated yet. Well, I mean, the chances are Rax plays like 15 hours a day. So he's gonna find upgrades probably every day. Up until a certain point. So he's probably not gonna be able to update the planner every time. He finds a couple of upgrades. Using my boy Raw. Whatever. I just wanted to cut some random arrows. Got the bed? Yeah, man, you have a good one. Why do I keep going back to town? Instead of just like leaving the dungeon?
Yo, Dark Side.
Asian Hot Rifle
We
with
just
the
got
raid.
raided, son.
What's up?
You know how we
I
do.
can't do a dance right now,
Drop
but
my new beat
I
for these
appreciate
new
you.
viewers.
How's it going? Just blasting some Munder City
She's
for a jillion boss mats.
Asian hot wife raided my stream with 62 viewers.
Alien dance. The Spiritborn kind of on your nerves at the end game, especially with 3-4 man party. Yeah, Spiritborns is something else, man. Like, I kind of knew they were going to be obviously the strongest class, like hands down. Like, but the gap is even bigger than I predicted it would be. Okay, I did not see that explosion. Ooh, that hurt. Rogue is a great class. I will always play Rogue, regardless. They have some fundamental design issues. But I can't like not like the gameplay of Rogue. regardless. Does anyone have a free window glass? Genre for the first time, you playing Dancing Knives. Dancing Knives is a mechanically fun build. If you ever played like God 6 Demon Hunter and Diablo 3, it's practically the same thing. I won't say same thing, but that's where it's based off of. I'll put it that way. And they didn't even try to hide that fact. But people love to spin the win there, so I guess it makes sense, for sure, to bring that here. You want your marksman class? Honestly, what they really should have. Oh, are you kidding me? What did I walk into? I was like scratching my neck for like a second, and I must have walked into something. Anyways, I think honestly, I really think they should have split the class. I don't think they really should have did this whole hybrid thing. It just doesn't really work. No one ever plays Rogue as a hybrid. You can't. You literally can't. Like they really should have kept like Rogue as an assassin and then like bring like an actual range class, like either Amazon or Demon Hunter or whatever like that, because all we're doing is basically gimping both archetypes by having such few options for each archetype. It just makes no sense. So I think the whole like idea of like Rogue being this hybrid that never was is just only gimping the class in terms of options. But I think it's too late for them to. I think it's too late for them to do that now. I think if they do something like that, it'll have to happen at like an expansion or something, like where they introduce an entirely new class and then they redesign Rogue to be like a straight up assassin or something. Like that's the time frame they might be able to pull something like that off. But I don't think the player base will like that too much, because it's like, oh, all you did was just split the Rogue in two. You know, I'm not buying this expansion, right? So, but that's kind of what it would take. That's what it would take to actually fix that. So I have to try to give the class traps also. Man, they've been trying to force grenades and stuff down our throats, man. Like every season they end up buffing grenades in some I don't say strange way, but like they're really trying to force their archetype on us. Rax is destroying everything with the Spiritborn. Well, yeah, I mean that's the Spiritborn in like a nutshell. That's what they do. Do you know when the Shroud of Frost Death was being in the game? I think when like a patch comes out, when they I guess fix whatever the issue is with the Shroud of Death, it'll be back. But I don't know when. I'm assuming 2.0.3 maybe would be my guess. If that's the next big major patch update to the game. So just an assumption. Yeah. Still don't know what hit me there right there. It's okay. I also ran out my elixirs. Probably should re-up on those. proc-based rogue builds can just eat this off a cliff. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But it's funny though, because like with proc-based builds, right? You kind of almost pigeonholes the class into, well, we already use Fist of Fate in almost every rogue build almost, and like all the proc-based stuff forces you to play Fist of Fate anyway to proc them enough. So it's like, I don't know. Give a range support class to this raid, something that can have like 6 instances at the same time, boosting the others. Like you said, range support. I don't know. Considering that this is an action RPG, every class is should have the ability to be like 2 DPS, I guess you could say. So like making a priest probably wouldn't be really like good for the game per se, because then you need others to play, right? And like if you're playing an MMO, that's fine because you're expected to play with others all the time. But in a game like this, grouping is an option, right? It's definitely not a required thing. Some more support related skills and specific classes wouldn't be too bad. What's understated good for boss mass for sure. Wait, what? Varix? Really? I have to hard disagree on that. I can't speak for other sites or whatever, but I can definitely tell you that the Dance of Knives build on Maxroll currently are just blasting. Most are missing boards. Have you checked the Dance of Knives one on Maxroll? Like right now, like if it's a pull up right now, is it missing boards? Because if so, that might be a bug, not like it's. What's the most OP class for new season? Spiritborn for sure. Yeah, Varix. What the thing is too is that you might have checked the planner, like when like the author Mippy was making changes to it at the time, which obviously like if we're pulling boards and mixing like messing around with things and updating, you might have checked that one little tiny window that like somebody might have like been messing around with the boards or whatever. But I think to make a blanket statement, oh, I gotta now like do my own builds because all the whatchamacallits or whatever. Like I again, it's rare that you might have ever caught that window, but like if something, especially like let's say on Maxroll, I'll again only speak for Maxroll, and I won't speak for other whatevers, but with Maxroll, if something looks off, it's either bugged or we're working on an update, and you might have caught it at like the very wrong time. But I think, yeah, like that happened to me. Like that. Also, that happens with me sometimes. I know, cause like I might update something and I'm like, maybe I might have push the update, whatever, at like the wrong time. I'm like, oops, I probably shouldn't have hit the update button. And then the one person that might have been looking at it in the 5-minute window that I make that change might be like, yo, the whole board has changed. What happened? I'm like, dang, you saw it, didn't you? It's like, you saw it. I was trying to catch it before you did. But I mean, it happens. But I won't go around and saying, you know, hey, Maxroll is bad. You know, all the players are bad. All their builds are bad. They're terrible guide writers. They don't know what they're doing. Like that might be a little bit of a hyperbole. Just a teeny bit. But you know what I'm saying? Like I just feel like, you know, we do a lot of work, man. It's incredibly hard to do build guides and like update them, keep them up to date, and be current on all the stuff, and blast at the same time, and deal with all the bugs, WordPress, and deal with DMs of people asking you about things. And you know, there's a lot that goes into it, man. People don't really see the behind the scenes part of it, but like, if something looks a little off, it's not because we did it on purpose. I promise you, we didn't. We don't intend to piss you off on purpose by any means. But I can't imagine anything on Maxroll being unfinished right now. Like, we definitely try to pride ourselves on making sure that we actually finish our crap, because we don't push out anything that's unfinished. Like, we don't just put a guide and like, you know, hey, I'll finish the paragon boards later, etc., or I'll finish the whatchamacallits later. Like, we don't do that. Like, if we can't finish it, we just won't publish it. I got you, man. But yeah, check out the Dance of Knives Maxroll guide. I promise you will not be disappointed. People just hate. Well, I mean, if you're a known content creator, you're gonna have fanboys who will legit think that you're like the savior of the universe, and then you will have the exact opposite, who think that like you should have never been born, etc. You're gonna get both. You're gonna get both of those, both of that crowd. The bigger you get, the more of both of those ends you get. Right? You know, oh, this dude walks on water versus this guy can burn in hell, right? Like that sounds like the typical of what big content creators experience. So much hate out there in general, it's exhausting. That is true. But it just seems like wait, why are we at the world boss this early? Rax said let's do world boss, and here we are like 7 minutes early. We're just like what? You've been a content creator yourself for 4 years, Agent Hot Wife. We get it, trust me. I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's definitely more so with the bigger names, obviously. Like, I think smaller streamers don't experience it nearly as much, obviously. Like, we don't get it as often. I get it sometimes, and it is what it is. But like, I can imagine like someone like Rax gets it on the daily. And Rob, I'm pretty sure, probably has like hundreds of DM a day, you know, about people who are pissed off about, you know, whatchamacallits. Oh no, not on this side. We're huge on the other side. Oh, what else? What else? What else do you do? Out of curiosity. The fee stuff. Gotcha. You don't want to get okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. I'll leave it. I'll leave it at that. Okay. I was not expecting that. Okay. All right. Fair. Fair. Okay. You've known me in the Asian hot manufacturer. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I have. Yeah. I got you. I got you. Yeah. Enough said. I get it. I just forgot the other side of things. I'm usually watching from the D4 perspective usually, so that's the side that I usually see. So trust when we know, hey, okay, fair. Good. Yeah. I can imagine there, yeah. There's a different side and then the V side. Sound really Just shake over feet pics. Some people sell slaying demons, some sell just I mean, there's an audience generally for everything, right? And sometimes you just have to find that audience who may be looking for what you're selling. That market, yeah, market, audience market, thing. You know what I'm trying to say. What I've been doing for gear this season, I mean, Helltide, Pits are okay for it. I mean, generally most content just drops, you know, gear. Pits actually underrated for it because, ironically enough, like the obols actually are really good right now. Like there are high chances of you getting like unique items from obols. So like, or gambling there. So, but then again, you can just do Helltide and do events in Helltide and get obols as well, and also other things. So there's many avenues you can really gear up for, which is why I kind of like the content this season. Like it's more variety in terms of being able to gear up in a sense. There will always be like a best for a very specific thing, but I think there's just more variety in general than there ever has been. Appreciate the follow. Someone just in the chat, the Mighty Rax does exist. I feel a crossover coming. I don't know, like maybe like play D4 with your feet challenge. Or I don't know. I'm sure someone out there is probably doing that. I mean, I'd be impressed. I'd be thoroughly impressed, really. Yo, I'm lagging like a lot. So much lag. Look at all these Spiritborns. The one content they can't one shot.
I'm not ready yet.
Spiritborn throw your 3080 into hyper mode. I hate that so much.
Need more time. Need more time. I've no potion. I'm out of potion.
Yo, what was that death? That was such a weird lag death right there. I could have just like slid over. I got paralyzed. I know, right? Shut a false death now useless. It's not that it's useless. It's just that it can't drop right now. They disabled the mythic, so so you can't even find one. So you kind of have to make changes. So
I'm carrying too much.
like I'm gonna get no testing done this stream. At least not until like the back end of it. I have plans to, but I'm not gonna not take the opportunity to get a jillion boss mats and a jillion runes so I can get my Helm of Perdition, which is gonna be a massive upgrade once I actually do get it. So I'm not gonna say no to that. So what's the must-have items to get into Heartseeker this season? I have a build guide. If you since you're on YouTube, check my description under the live stream. I have a link to the build there, or you can just look at my YouTube itself. I just put a video out today. Thanks for answering. By the way, I'm not a fan of snapshots and channel skills, so your Heartseeker coverage is godsend. I appreciate it. I think for me, personally for me, I've always been about, and one thing I've kind of always liked about Rogue is, generally speaking, there's always been quite a few builds that perform well, and I like the idea of like people being able to have a choice to play what they want to play and still be effective, right? I mean, there'll always be like a best, but as long as like the number 2, 3, and 4 options are like pretty close behind or not like too far behind, then like you don't feel bad for playing those, just in general. So but yeah, like Heartseeker is feels considerably different than Dance of Knives, and it's also like effective. Now of course it's not, doesn't have as many cool mechanics as Dance of Knives, right? Obviously, right? But it's old faithful, I guess you could say, and it's really like the only kind of true range build that we have where you can legit play like range, like at a distance and be effective. So there is that, because Barrage is not like that. Rapid fire is like you end up mostly in mid range more often than not, and then close range you can kind of get the whole like combo point bug, in a sense, where you get 2 combo points for 1 Heartseeker shot. So you kind of want to play up close a little bit, but with Heartseeker you can legit like start shooting across the screen. And so it's a playstyle thing, right? like for me, I like the Dance of Knives skill itself. I think it's pretty cool. But I think for me, I played so much God 6 Demon Hunter and Diablo 3. I mean, years of it. Years, hundreds of thousands of hours on just spin the win. That Dance of Knives is so similar to it that I think I'm just not like I don't get the dopamine hit of a spin the win of that nature like I did when God 6 was a thing in Diablo 3. And I think honestly it's just because I played so much of it. So I was like, it's cool. Like I looked at it and I was like, hey, that's actually cool, but like I just simply can't get myself to like build, like go all into a Dance of Knives build just because I play so much God 6. I can't do it. But I like watching the builds though. I like watching the builds perform and like do what they do.
It is done. Carrying too much.
But you also play using multi-shot too as well. Well, that's different because multi-shot, because you can't farm with multi-shot. Like you don't really farm with multi-shot at all. So I pushed with multi-shot for years, yes, but you really couldn't really farm with multi-shot. That's the difference. Whereas God 6, you spent 90% of your time paragon farming and glyph and leveling up your legendary gems with God 6 itself. So you played that build. I played that build significantly more hours, if that makes sense. Like way more hours. But you're not wrong about the multi-shot thing. You're not wrong about it. But because I only really play multi-shot for pushing, then it was kind of like, you know. But to be honest with you, like I really wasn't the biggest fan of God 6 and Demon Hunter, or God 6 Demon Hunter and D3 either. Like I played it, but I always felt like it was kind of boring. Playstyle versus like multi-shot or cluster arrow or whatever. So like I think that's also another reason too. I do think Dance of Knives has cooler mechanics than God 6 ever did. So there is that. So maybe one day, maybe one day I'll get into it. Where is everybody? And I got the press. I was trying to fix a build homemade, and I saw Ace's overpower crow hitting for 200 build per second. I mean, wait, what's going on? So Rax was here. Rax TP'd out. Now Lucky's here. Ime, what's going on? Finally 60. So happy to come to a stream that's not Spiritborn. Yeah, and you can totally count on me to start Rogue every season. I'll put it that way. It's Boiler with the shovel now. Back with this shovel. Oh, he must be on stream, cause he only changed the bear mode when I'm talking about his shovel. Do you think they're gonna decrease the Forgotten Soul requirement for masterworking? They're gonna do something. I don't know what they're gonna do, but they're gonna do something, and it's probably gonna happen in like 2.0.3. So the next big patch. I've been playing Dance of Knives. The dance skill is really fun. Have I tried it? I've tried it. Not for me. For now, I've said not for me for now, but I think it's a pretty cool skill. I was just talking about that, honestly. Oh, he made it to his mechanic? Oof. Dale. I got sass wiped. Plus 2 boots. If you spawn too fast, it resets. Eesh. Is it saying to get all into 12? I mean, I'm not even at that point in my gear, so like I don't really feel that these souls bottleneck as much as you guys do. Like, I'm happy with even just having 8 out of 12. Like I'm still like 4 out of 12, 4 out of 12, 4 out of 12, 4 out of 12, 4 out of 12. Like I'm nowhere near the part where like I'm starting to bottleneck. Yeah, I'm like nowhere near. Like I guess because I know that they're gonna do a fix. It just feels kind of awful to be like spending so many hours trying to. Well, actually, I don't know. Let me phrase that. So I don't know if they're gonna they're gonna drop more Forgotten Souls, or they're gonna just lower the cost. And if they lower the cost, I might as just wait. Like I might as well just wait, right? It's just like I just wait to do 12 until later, because then you're just literally wasting your time. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm sure there'll be like a big patch probably next week, if I had to like take like a really good guess or whatever. And so if that's the case, I might as just wait. I might just do 8 or 12 now and just wait until the next patch. You know what's also expensive? Freaking the grand gems, man. Like the grand emeralds and the grand whatever. Like those take like 30 Forgotten Souls. Like why? Holy. Yeah, man. I didn't know that. Like I was making a few. I was just like, I was like, where did my souls go? Like, I don't really mind a 10 million gold. That's fine. But the souls though, like. You think they're gonna nerf crafting mythic rune costs based on runes crafting? It's so random. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. It's hard to say. it's hard to say what they're gonna do with it.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you
What
need?
an eagle horn. It's good to have a use for the. Yeah, spark's not the issue. The rune, like, I would say the rune cost might be a little high. I don't think it's like. I like the idea of it. I put it that way. I like the idea of having like an additional currency in like the trading market or whatever. But some of like I said, some of the runes are extremely rare and like you need a lot of them. Can feel a little bad, but that also kind of like gets you to want to trade because then it's like, oh, well, do you have these runes or I trade you these runes for those runes or whatnot. So it kind of sparks that kind of thing. And this is coming from someone who doesn't really like trading or trading at all. I don't say like trading. I just don't really do much trading at all. And I think that that's actually kind of cool. I'm gonna Starless, guys. Nice. If not the. Actually, what's the roll on that? 170, I guess fine. I do want to test Pain Gorges though. It's something that DZ and Beat Dropper. Is it? No, I think it was Beat Dropper that brought the point up about whether or not like other class skills can like proc Pain Gorgers in a sense. And it's something I want to test. I thought there would be much of a use on Rogue, but I'm actually just quite curious. Just in case I ever build Heartseeker outside of Victimize for any particular reason, like let's say close quarters combat actually scales multiplicatively or whatever, and I want like a different way to build it, then there's that. And it's like, oh, okay, well then if I can get like another. Oh, what happened? Don't tell Bully what I did.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Boring. What's this monkey ass doing done? I don't know the name. I don't know the name of it, but I love it. I think it's Funky DL. It's just an instrumental he did. Yeah, it is Funky DL demo or Funky DL Timeless. What it's called. Hamamatsu Timeless. He does a lot of these like funky instrumentals. I got a pimple like right here. I just formed on my face today.
Much more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
It's like annoying. It's like right here. Just like you want to pick at it, but I'm not gonna do it. But I'm probably gonna do it because now that I talked about it and I noticed that it's there. Now I want to pick at it. Soja, what's going on? That's a pretty decent place to fit. That's a really good paint gorgeous though too. It's a really good paint gorgeous. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that for testing.
My hammer sings on your return.
Do I have GA Dex Life ring for sale? I don't have any GA rings at all, honestly. If I find one, I'll let you know. If you got any jaw runes, let me know. Jaw, yeah. I need like 4. You don't have to give me 4 if you. But yeah, I need like 4 jaw runes. So but yeah, any jaw runes you got, I'd be more than happy to. What do you craft with it? Helm of Perdition. But Spiritborns don't need that helm, so that's the reason why I like to ask Spiritborn players, because it's like you're not gonna do anything with the jaw runes anyway. Like that's like the next really big upgrade for my builds right now is that. You gave your rune away to barb players? To barb players? Really, Sato? I am disappointed. You're gonna oof. So disappointed. Supposed to be supporting the rogue, sir. We come first, bro. Come on, man. Ban. No, I don't need to teleport, but I need that room to be able to craft the mythic unique I need. That's the thing. I don't care about the teleport part of it. And who cares if a barb, needs to teleport or not? That'd be alright. Barbs have had many seasons of being very good in the game. It is okay. But yeah, I'll take whatever job runes. Yeah, 5 more. Yo. Yeah, okay, yeah, we'll talk after my runs. Don't go anywhere. And I'll be on the lookout for your Dex life rings. Today you did paragon glyphs. Yesterday you farmed 10 hours of bosses? Jeez. You need the hero of perdition? Yes, for sure. That's a huge upgrade for all the rogue builds I'm playing. How do runes work? So you have 2 different types of runes. One is a ritual rune, which gives you an offering for doing a specific thing, and the other one is an invocation rune, which requires a certain amount of offering to proc said effect of the invocation effect, and you can put them in your gear, and you can have up to 2 sets at a time. It's basically like it was in D2. I know if you haven't played D2, you might be like really confused by it. But yeah, it's technically supposed to be rune words or whatever from D2, even though it's really not that. But yeah, they can be quite good, but you can also use runes to be able to trade or create mythic uniques or whatever. Like a very specific mythic unique you might want. So, yeah, I need one more jaw. One more jaw, I have 5. Basically, a generator and a spender rune addition. Yeah, basically, that's actually the best way to put it, Saintus. I probably made it more complicated than it needed to be, but yes, that's exactly what you just said. So that the video doesn't help you explain like you're 5. I just don't know what they equip. Well, it's kind of hard to tell you what they equip because everyone gets runes at like a different rate. So like, it's hard to say, oh, equip these because you have to go and find the runes. And some runes are like more expensive than others, or sorry, are more rare than others. So we in the Maxroll guide we give you backups. We tell you what's best in slot. And then we tell you alternatives and whatnot. But it's hard to kind of like tell you much more than that. Can you unequip them? Yeah. You can unequip them. You can socket over them. I have 1 jaw. Yeah, lift. I think someone else has 2 jaw for me. I'm gonna take theirs, but I don't have any lifts. I would give them away if I had them. But yeah, I don't have any. Team, I need the job. Okay. Ritual runes generate offering. I guess I'll supply the mats. I got a ton. So I can make my enigma. You wanna spoil me, treating me like royalty. What am I supposed to do? It's such a sweet thing. Work that track, whooping my kunta. It's loyal citizens of Samuda by way of ATL. If you disagree, don't even look at me, ho. Don't pass go, just go straight to jail. But no probation or bail. This ain't Monopoly, this is Jolly Green Giant, cause we smoke so much broccoli. Uh-oh, spaghettios, noodles, oodles, and noodles. And testing me is like pit bulls, put up the poodles. My rap career goes back further than your father's hairline. It's ludicrous. I pack more nuts than Delta Airlines. I love this song. Let's say about more bells than Lost Boys. This whole album was fire. Fuck you too. What you wanna do? But I got an arsenal of automatics down to 22s. Know how to use and fight dirty as shit. Got it in one barrier clip. You see, you got it all wrong, like women in tuxedos. Something up shorter than 5 Danny DeVitos. You get laid more than Fritos with 5 strippers, 4 wives, and 3 amigos. Used to run numbers in line, they call me bingo, cause I'm big, you a little star, you just twinkle. Oh, wrinkle in the gap. Anyone got a cold clip aspect? If I find one, I'll say one for you. I haven't seen the petrified rune yet. I found one. I think I found one.
What's left, you
4 wows is enough. No time for 3 friends. That rodeo show. Stop, drop, roll. Oh, I guess they're waiting on me. I'll supply the mats. Is Party Finder bugged? I haven't tried, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Is a war cry rune good or is it next to the ground? I mean, it's decent. If you have a way to kind of keep it up 100% of the time, it's good. If not, it's not worth. I would say in like rogue builds, I had him in it, but I'm starting to take him off just because I just don't think it's really worth. Is it lucky they're playing the Quill build? Yeah. Yeah, he's playing Quill. How many stats? How many stuff do I have anyways? Materials wise, what we got? 151 forgotten souls. Really not a lot. Like, not much at all. Notice what's going on. Is it 150? I'm about to craft my helm pretty soon, maybe. I'm about to get this last draw rune. Get the Helm of Perdition. I got to start doing some real damage. Meltus with the Prime. Appreciate you. To be fair, Kyle is really not that bad. Like, on like non-bosses, it's actually okay. But it ain't no Perdition Helm though. Oh man, if that GA was on the lucky hit. So yeah, so Varshan has nothing to do with whether someone died or not. Varshan's shields are just kind of bugged in a bit. Like there's almost no rhyme or reason of why it stays up for as long as it does sometimes. We've been trying to figure out exactly what the mechanics are, but I honestly don't think that there's a specific so there's I have yet to hear of a reasonable explanation of why shields are the way that they are. I don't say reasonable explanation, but like there's been it's just BS. No one wants to do Barshan because of that. She lost all your bling. Damn, this is stupid though. Between landslide and looking like Quill Volley. The trick with Vershawn is just killing him before the shields get activated. Yeah, exactly. It's totally that's totally the strat, right? For sure. Oh, I got a helm. It's a perdition and it's unlucky hit. Very nice. What? Very nice. Log in. Log in. I've been asking for all these runes just to be able to craft one of these in one drops. All right, log in for Heartseeker and Barrage for sure. Yeah, this is a major upgrade for me, man. Massive. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is by far probably my best piece of gear. I can't wait to see what oh, whoops. You guys can go to sleep now. Nah, I mean, thanks though anyways. Yo, and the jaw rune just dropped. I just cut a jaw rune. So I could have crafted one actually, because now I have 6. What? Oh man. Okay. This game sometimes, man. Let's put this in the stash. I don't accidentally salvage that, man. That is massive. I can't wait to put that on. I'm gonna save a couple of GA lucky hit fist of face for people who might need them for Heartseeker. They'd be like, "Hey, I'm playing your Heartseeker build, but I can't find a good fist of fate." And I'm like, "Here you go. Got a couple for you."
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
These streamer servers are ridiculous. Now all I gotta do is just triple masterwork on the on the lucky hit chance and Raguchi. Obviously, I'm very far away from that. I don't have enough Forgotten Souls to make that attempt. 5,000 forgotten souls there. No. Is it rip? Oh wait. But it's yeah. We have to reset though, right? Yeah. Where do you find the Umbrus leggings? So like, it doesn't matter where. So it's not necessarily on the legs. You just have to. You can get them on any like defensive piece, or amulet or whatever. But so like I would gamble Panzer, or chest or helm, or whatever. You know, I never actually thought about using like a Tastus of the Dawn in the Sky as a way to get resist. Not that you should, but like it's got movement speed on it, and it's got some interesting stats. But you know what? I'll say one for science. Oh yeah, I mean I know, but I'm just saying like I never thought about it in that slot before, if that makes sense. Like it never like occurred to me. I'm like, oh yeah, I can actually get it in that slot too. Not that you would want to, but I want to take a look at it later. My way, usually I just go with what Rakonos. That's the first one I found that had like a GA resist. But I got a Tyrios Might now, so we all Gucci. But yeah, I just want I want those plans to kind of take a look at it later. When a build uses Fist of Fate, is it mainly for like a hit chance? Yep. So the 1 to 300% damage matters this time around. It used to not matter at all last season, but it matters a lot this season because Victimize does get buffed by the Fist of Fate unique affix, so the damage actually matters. Which I hate that it's that way. Like I actually wish it didn't work that way, but it does. And you would think, well, wouldn't you want it to actually deal more damage? It's like not necessarily, because now your damage is so random, and all over the place. I would prefer to do less damage, but my damage be considerably more consistent. But I don't know. I guess bottom line is, I mean, I wish I didn't have to use Fist of Fate at all. Like if I can just not use it, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. Is it true that aspects you wear can't be found better? What do you mean? I've never heard of that before. Heard it's bugged? Yeah, that's not true. I've actually found a better cold clip yesterday, and I've been using cold clip all this time. I had like a really shitty cold clip actually for a while, and then yesterday a better version dropped. What I will say is that you can't. So I think what people may not understand is that like you cannot get the maximum version of an aspect unless the aspect rolls on an ancestral item. So like, I'll give you an example. So like, that's not a really good example there. Hold up. Yeah, they're capped on non-ancestral. So like, if you want the best version of the aspect, it has to roll on an ancestral item, and then also roll a high value. So it's gonna take some time before you actually be able to get like the Maxroll version, the Maxroll version of that item. Andy's still good. They put an ICD on Andy's, so I think Andy's really took a big hit in general this season. I don't really see Andy's really amounting too much, but Not to mention, in all reality, like Victimize literally is Andy's, just without the poison proc, without the poison over time. It's literally the exact same thing. It's a proc. It has AOE. It has the same actual AOE area or whatever. It's literally that without the proc. So it's like, and you don't need the helm to do it, right? So like the only thing that Andy's is would do different is the fact that it just does the damage over time versus doing the damage in bursts. But it's, which I think is actually a little weird why they kind of did Victimize the way they did. I honestly prefer Victimize to have been based off of your damage versus it being a weapon damage proc base or whatever. Because now you pretty much stepped all over the shoes of Andariel's. You know what I mean? Like, but you blame Woody. Wow, Boiler. I just got wish out. What happened? Am I getting PK'd or what? Like, I don't know. Like, 'cause that hurt. Death Star said, thanks for everything you have contributed to the D4 community. Thanks, man. If I can help one person, I'm happy. Oh, I know what hit. Okay, I know what hit me that time. Because I literally sat right there and like took it.
I can't do that here.
Well, stagger, bro. Okay, I'm about to say, I'm like, bro, when you gonna stagger? The dude was sitting at a full stagger bar. He's like, screw you guys, man. This channel was the first one I would go to see if any rogue like updates and builds, or if I want to play Heartseeker. Fair. What do I think about Rapid Fire? It's a strong build. Rapid Fire is like it's like Old Faithful, like Old Faithful vanilla. It's gonna perform good every season because it's as long as trick attacks is dipping with itself, then Rapid Fire is gonna always be incredibly strong. I guess haven't got there yet. So like honestly the idea was for me to play Rapid Fire first, but I ended up getting more Heartseeker gear before I got Rapid Fire gear, so I decided to play Heartseeker first this time around. But this weekend, probably like starting on Saturday, I'm probably going to build a Rapid Fire Rogue. So I have every intent on playing Rapid Fire. How's Heartseeker anyway? It should be a lot better than last season, right? It is in a good position, yes. But I think the most important part about Heartseeker, honestly, is that this is the most fun Heartseeker has ever been. I think it's, and the reason why I say that is because, like last season, I mean, it was, it was good, but you had to build it around close quarters combat, which means you had to like jump in with Shadow Step, and then you had to try to find some weird way to activate Eldritch Bounty because Cold Clip didn't work with it. So like Cold Clip is fixed with Eldritch Bounty Legendary Node now, which is cool. And now you can actually play the build at a distance, so you never have to jump in ever, if you don't want to. So it is definitely the most feel good version of Heartseeker ever. What's the highest pitch you could push at the moment? No idea, because I haven't tried. My gear is pretty Pepega, and I don't really push Well, I don't even make any attempts to do any high hits with my gear being the way it is. Because it's just more of a waste of time than anything. But I mean, I can speed 65s with my current setup. Like 2.5 65s. I'll probably manage like a 4-minute 70 because, like, granted, a 4-minute 70 if I throw Caltrap in it and kind of go straight for the Elise or whatever. So. Because, like, the bosses just melt. Like, as soon as they're staggered, they melt. Is flare damage a thing? Yeah, it's actually better this season than before. Who keeps keying in? You want to have any rogue builds with match Spiritborn? No, absolutely not. Nothing is matching Spiritborns. Spiritborns is so far ahead of everything, it's just ridiculous. What is this 4GA mythic that just dropped? It's a 4GA Shaco? What? Bro, if that was a Helm of Perdition, what? But nah. Can we salvage or nah? Just like wondering. Streamer server. I really can't even use the Shaco this season though. Like there really isn't really a place for it on most rogue builds. So like it's there as like a trophy, but that's about it. Unless they do like some sort of mid-season patch to change stuff. I mean, so I'll hold on to it, but I wish I could use it. I wish it was like a build that I really could like really make use of it, but you said, did they do a stat squish? Apparently, well, yeah, technically. Kind of. Supposed to be a stat squish, but Spiritborn's kind of said none of that. He's like, nah, sir, those rules don't apply to us. Nah, they're just like, nah, man, screw that. That's for all of the vanilla characters, right? The stat squish is definitely for the vanilla characters. Right. Stat squish does not mean damage squish, pretty much. Thanks, Docs. I've been having a hard time finding a cope tip aspect. Any tips? Keep gambling. Gamble swords or daggers. That's really it. And go for those kind of things in Helltide as well. How do you die? When a GA Shaco, guys, you need to circle yourself before kill Uber. You get the new Spiritborn stat today, but you have no idea what to do with it. Yeah, man. It took me a while to get cold clip too. So I'm with you. It took me a while. Dude. You won't salvage the hours for the streets for terrorist attempt. No, I'm not gonna salvage that Shaco. But like I said, I wish there was a something I can do with that. Like I'll think about it. Ironically enough, I actually started building rapid fire around Shaco first. That was actually the original thing. Uh-oh. Game crash. Game crash. Yep, game crash. Yep. Diablo 4 is not responding. Been playing Dance of Knives and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna play range. Heartseeker is great for that then. Like if you're looking for a different play style in Dance of Knives, then Heartseeker is amazing. For range. It's pretty much the only, I would say, almost true range build that we have. The Uber run, that's for only one class. The rest of Spiritborn is that part with everything else. Maybe so. That every build on Spiritborn, every theory craft I made on this, I did not even think about including Uber. It says everything about the class.
The wilderness is my home, but this will do.
What's the most damage you hit for this season? 815 million, I think. I did see like a 1.3 billion crit at one point, but I think I was in the party and maybe some party buffs happened. But in terms of solo concern, 815 mil. But that's actually with like pretty mediocre 4 out of 12 masterwork gear and not even all my pieces. So like, I'm definitely not like, I have a lot of room to grow in terms of power. Like generally, I don't blast as efficient as most of the guys that you see on the screen here or whatever. So it takes me a little longer to gear up because I'm usually stopping a lot, messing with mechanics and be like, I haven't tried this before or whatnot. So instead of like getting the gear first, then mess with the mechanics, I'll mess with mechanics and then go for the gear. So I kind of do it backwards sometimes. And so it takes me a little longer to get stuff like really, really going. But it's kind of hard to really compare builds and stuff, right? Because it's like somebody else might have like, let's say for instance, like somebody might have like a GG rapid fire build and it might be like Paragon 240 and like blast like crazy and trading a bunch of stuff and whatever. Be fully decked out, and here I am with like, you know, half my gear, not even masterwork to even like 1. And it's like, well, you know, I think this build can keep up with rapid fire, but I don't know because my gear is nowhere near as good yet. So that's kind of where I'm at. Is that you got the 4? Yeah, that was me. Yeah, the 4 GH Echo. I really can't use it on Rogue though. Like there's really no place for it, especially right now since we can't even use this Shroud of False Death, so I can't even attempt to do a Shaco setup or anything. So very nice. It's a great trophy item, but I can't really use it. Ironically enough though, I think when I was first theory crafting rapid fire builds for Maxroll, I was gonna actually do it around Shaco first, and then do Shaco False Death instead of Perdition, Tyrio's Might or whatever. So I guess that might give me a reason to do that. But we can't drop the false death anyway, so I guess there's really no point in me theory crafting that right now. Is my playlist on Spotify, or is it secret by confidential? So I heard, Cigar, I heard that like if you were to gift, I think it's what, 250 subs, somewhere around that range, that my bot automatically DMs you the playlist secretly, so no one else can get it. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. I don't know how true that is. Nah, but for real though, just do exclamation mark playlist. It's open. Jirax, so did you come from Rax's stream? Or Boiler stream? I should need to add more songs. I haven't added anything to this playlist in like 9 months or whatever. I mean, I already have like 1,800 songs in there, but like I haven't added anything new in the recent. I've been kind of slacking. Virex is okay, D, about to hit the bed. Got Mippy's thing going also the bit, make it fit your broadcast, but it's exploding piss now. Awesome, man. Good to hear. But you have a good one. It's nice seeing you in chat. Like I don't really get to talk to you, like if I'm like when I'm in your wife's stream. 1,800 songs. It's like, yeah, I really am. Because there's definitely been some new things I've been wanting to put in. I just haven't had the time. Or I've had the time, I just haven't really made it a priority. I'm always like sidetracked with something else. Bro, if I farmed the way that I populate my playlist, I'd be a god. Just saying. 1,900 songs. Cool, should be enough for a weekend. Oof, on a movement speed. I'm gonna just stand right here. This is really boring, but it's just so efficient. Stand right here and pew pew. Ain't like I'm doing anything anyway. Oh, maybe did you see my 4GA Shaco? He's like, what? Yeah, I got a 4GA Shaco. It dropped like 10 minutes ago. And I can't even use it. The one build I was thinking about doing it with is like rapid fire, but it requires a Shroud of False Death to even like make the attempt, and obviously that doesn't drop, so I was like, well, it's just a trophy. I can't even experiment with it. Overpower Flurry. Well, it'll be a while before I even get to the point of being able to play to play Flurry because I gotta get through. I gotta get through Heartseeker, Barrage, Rapid Fire. Flurry is usually the last thing in the list that I try. So I got 3 other builds ahead of that. So it'll be about a month maybe before I actually get to Flurry. 3 weeks maybe. 3 weeks roughly. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm holding on to it. I was definitely not gonna salvage it, like, because like you never know what they'll change or update in like the mid-season patch or whatever. So like maybe that just becomes best in slot for some other stuff, other builds. Has all classes dropped the Shaco? I think all classes can drop Shaco. Yo, Lucky's not even. I would ever say like Lucky's just sitting there. I think he's probably chilling. I'm pretty sure a 4GA Shaco does not need a mid-season patch to be best in slot. I mean, for certain builds and classes, maybe. Oh, there's Lucky. He said, "What do you send me?" I was wondering, he's like, he was just standing right there. I'm just like, huh. But maybe you were lagging or something. But no, I mean, a Shaco in general, like the only thing you really care about the Shaco being GA on is the cooldown reduction. Like the other three things being GA is like kind of nice to haves, like the max life and the armor, whatever like that, are nice to have to be GA. But the only thing you really care about being GA on like a Shaco is the cooldown. So like going from 1 GA to 4 GA doesn't automatically make the Shaco like got like armor helps. Yeah, but I mean you can armor cap pretty easily, even like without the armor being GA at all. Like the fact that the Shaco has armor on it in general is already makes it easy to cap armor. So it being GA doesn't help that. Doesn't make that any better. See what I'm saying? So like any builds that was not using Shaco with 1 GA on cooldown reduction, it's not going to be using it with 4 GAs. You see what I'm saying? Like that doesn't change anything. However, like I said, it's nice. I will say it's nice. But like I think the max life and max res is getting the same for OP Flurry though. I gotta see that. Like I don't know, honestly, I don't know anything about an overpowered Flurry build. Like it sounds cool. Like that the fact that we have an overpowered build period is actually kind of neat. So I'm curious. Like I'm really curious. It has the theoretically highest single target DPS, really? But you need GA max life Doombringer? Alright. And Korean level gear. Okay, well I figured. So I guess we'll see it. We will see it in about a month, roughly, maybe like 3 weeks into a month. Have I tried this on Rogue? Yeah, I have. You have the uniques. I guess I'm gonna make this for it. Mini Spiritborn just sold a 2 GA basic armor pen 7 bill. Jeez. Wait, 2 GA basic and it's a 2 GA.
See some steel.
So GA on basic attacks and armor. Is that what you're saying? I actually think I might have something like that on my stash. Not like that. I think I might have kept something along those lines for a reason. I don't remember why I kept it. I think maybe it was for science. Nah, I probably salvaged it already, but there was something. So what's the headline going to be once the honeymoon ends on Spiritborn and Sword regains Supreme? I mean, believe it or not, man, like Landslide Druid is pumping, man. I think people sleeping on Landslide Druid. But I think Necro is probably second in line. Because some of the Necro builds are probably the closest in power to Spiritborn out of all the other classes. Peacher, are you going to try for that overpower Flurry build? Or what are your plans? I need you to make some videos, sir. In North Carolina, come on and raise up. Take your shirt off. Twist it around your head. Spin like a helicopter. This one's for you. This one's for who? Us, us, us. Come on and raise up. I think this is P.D. Pablo's best song, in my opinion. Who am I? P.D. Pop. Did him. Appreciate the follow. All right. See how many materials I have now, actually. I should probably transmog this guy. What you think? This is pretty tragic of a transmog. Oh, you know what I need to do? I actually need to get my last potions. There we go. I've had a greater healing potion for like the past couple of days. That's how unoptimized I am right now, man. I didn't even have max potion. But to be honest with you, man, those things are expensive. So I'm wondering if we I think we're disbanding. It looks like. Okay. All right. I guess we can start testing now. Let's see. Definitely the first thing I'm gonna do is put this helm on.
The finest cuts and clarity. What suits you?
Add some sockets to this bad boy. Another one. Remove this.
Stars guide.
Swap out. Get that Dex in there. I actually really need a good pair of boots though. I really don't like these penitent greaves. I much prefer a regular pair boot, a regular boot, but I just don't have any good ones. Like, not even like. So it's like a placeholder. Although I think I might, just depending on what I want to try to do, whether I want to wear Starless or not, I might actually need to put Beast Falls on. This actually is a pretty decent roll for Beast Falls. Though, like ultimate cooldown reduction is actually quite nice. And agile is obviously not bad, but it's like that would solve all of my resource issues, but I lose an aspect to do it. And that never really sits right with me. I know like Sanctum did it in his Heartseeker build last season or whatnot, and then just got this Renevil's cooldown off like really quickly. But I did not want to sacrifice an aspect. I really didn't want to. Yeah, now I got this movement speed. The fact that I have GA movement speed in my amulet it's just so cringe, but that's just what it rolled. That's my best amulet. All right, so what do I want to test first? Actually, let's master work this down to a 2+4 though. I can at least get +4. Okay, a crit on a crit chance. I'm okay with that. Could have been worse. Could have been movement speed or core skills. What else is there?
My hammer sings on your tongue.
Oh, let's go to the den real quick. My mind is all over the place. It's like 50 different things I want to test, and I don't know where to start. You have a GA Dex Max Live GA Poison if you want them. You mean for boots? I mean, I can hold on to Penitent Degrees until I find a good boot myself. It's okay. It's not. I'm not in dire need of one, but I appreciate it.
Dad carried the one. Did I count it out right?
It's actually not a terrible amulet. Actually, what level is my conceded? Okay, so this is actually an upgrade if I was to salvage that conceded. Okay. Oh, well, Never mind. Ashes. A shroud. I'll buy that.
I'm getting the hang of this.
+3 flurry on that. You know, if I did, you know, I'm gonna actually hold on to this glove. I actually want a regular glove with vulnerable on it because I don't want to waste too many mass on it for like an experiment, but. Yeah. So let's hire you.
I'll watch your back.
And then
We could use some help.
I wonder how big that pool is. How do you upgrade that place? You don't? Like this place? I don't know if there's like if there's any of that per se. Is cold clip that rare? Yeah. If you your paragon 130, what were you doing for activities though? Like if you paragon 130 and you haven't found a cold clip, you might have been probably doing a bunch of in front of hordes, which isn't really the greatest for like mass getting gear, like getting a bunch of gear or just aspects. It's great for like getting GA stuff, like at the end, but like in front of hordes is more so for XP. So like if you need stuff like that, I would just do Helltide. Do Helltides, do events in Helltides, get obols, gamble like swords or whatnot. That's what I would do. That's kind of what I did. Any recommendation on when to switch to which torment level? It just depends on if you can do it. Like do the pit. Like if you're doing a pit and you can clear whatever that pit level that is associated with the next torment, if you can speed farm that, then I will go to the next torment. But if you're struggling to clear that, then I will stay. Have tested the rune where they give you wolves. Yeah, I have. It's just that the rune slots are kind of like really precious, and they're hard to like want to give up for something like that. But I actually used the wolves leveling actually. Like I like when I leveled, and I had that like those runes early. I used those like the wolves early, and they were really nice for that. Hey, this is a great test glove. That's what I wanted. I need a really shitty test glove. Great, we got that. Apparently I got a bunch of crap in here that I don't really need. Let's add a stash tab. And we'll throw stuff I know I'm not going to use. I wonder if Elixir Precision is not... This thing really needs to be multiplicative. For what it's worth, it really needs to be multiplicative. I don't know why it's not. Talk to Fiona in the middle. She says 6 out of 8 at the bottom. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I don't know anything about that, or if either that or I just kind of forget. If we go back to the den, here's the movement speed and potions. Best place to farm glyph? Anywhere. Literally anywhere. Oh, bartering upgrades. Gotcha. Improve your bartering potential by increasing merchant. Okay, so basically, no, it's just increasing your mercenaries rapport. But I wonder, do I have to upgrade all my mercenaries? So like, he's rank 10. She's rank 10. He's... I can't tell unless I hire him.
If you're sure, let's go.
Rank 4. Okay, so I guess I should keep all my bartering stuff until I rank all of them up. I think he's rank 10. Yeah, so they all rank 10 basically, except for the child.
My shield is yours.
I wouldn't say the kid's most uses actually. He's really good at applying vulnerable, especially which is really good earlier on, like extremely good early on. I'm sure there's probably more use cases that we haven't really discovered, but let me do a quick little bit of Helltide with this. There's a... Oh, there was a goblin. Oh, lag. Okay, I want to see her pull thing. I need to get something. Get some enemies. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's a good pull. I like that. I don't know. Let me see her do it again. Wait for the cooldown to come down. They jump down. Oh, that was... Okay, you're gonna have to pull better than that, though. That was an awful pull that time. All right, let's try again. Come on. All right, now pull. Okay. That's okay. This is her first day. No, I mean the pool. I mean the pool. If she can like get like, you know, like a bigger set of mobs or that distance you can pull, that'd be great. Cause that'll be able to get me a pull without having to like invest too much into trying to get one while losing something else in the without trade-offs. Put it that way. Like that'll give me a pull without having any trade-offs. Okay, that was good. That was actually good. That one was good. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can roll with that. I'm actually kind of cool with that pull. All right, let's switch Shadow Step back to Caltrops here. Spiritborn, dude. Yeah, I think the new Dance of Nights update feels a would feel a lot better. Not building around Victimize is definitely a W in my opinion. What am I missing then? That's good, Kazar. I can let a fireball he rolls out. Oh, you mean the demon kid? Forgot his name already. Okay, everything feels really clunky right now. Not clunky, but like the servers feel super laggy. I'm assuming it's because of that Spiritborn who just jumped in. Kind of want to like restart my game and then turn off crossplay. I'm stuck because of Waller and the lag. Yo, this lag. Like you see him like me like skating around, right? Like no, I'm gonna get this weapon and then leave. I can't take any more of this Helltide. Y'all leave me alone. I do like the pull from Variana. There you go. I always say her name wrong. And I found a decent source for runes. Yeah, bosses. For sure. Like bosses. 100. By far the best way to get runes. Okay, so turn off crossplay there. Back in the game. I'm gonna get up and walk for a bit. It's more for times you're out the bed. All good, man. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be right back, y'all. Just gonna take a small scroll to stretch the legs. Okay. Hi, chat. Is there anyone who plays Heartseeker Rogue? Is there like a cap, like a kappa behind that statement, or what? Nah. Like, is that's a serious question? I'm only saying that because like there's Heartseeker in the title. Okay, I was going to say. I was like, what? All right. Leon, what's going on? How am I doing? Pretty well. I'm in testing mode now. I kind of want to see a couple of things. What if I take off? Try to figure out about like Monty over Bach. Generally, I've always been a fan of Bach. I wonder if Bach does kind of make more sense here, because I mean, I am going from one path to another and then around, so it takes longer to actually get my whatchamacallit up than Monty does. And I'm started stepping up at it that way. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll do something different then. Knock would actually be pretty good. But it was suck against bosses though, that's the thing. Be like hurting real bad. Let's do multiple dummies. Oh wow, actually, yeah, not much for offering at all, really. What else did I want to try? Concussive Stomp. I know that's like really good with Dance of Dice. I'll cry, yeah. But what's the over? Right, so there is no over thing, this just happens. Okay. Oh, it happens around me. Oof. I don't know how I feel about that because I don't want to be that close. I thought like maybe it'll vortex and then stay on the ground, not follow me.
I can't do that here.
I guess if I was like pushing piss, that'd be fine. But I think for general speed farming, I don't really want to do that. I mean, it is neat.
Can't do that.
Oh, because I got it up there. That's right. Let's go cooldown. Actually, let me just put this in order. There you go. Pack. I have to use this. This seems like it'd be so bad. But you know what? Well, no, after let's go back. Let's go back to the Helltide. Any tip for that problem? Which problem? So if it's rumors are using, I'm actually switching them out. Like I'm kind of going back and forth between a couple of different things. So I'm not really, I don't have like a set that I'm like using all the time. Yeah, it's still like 0.1 though. Like I feel like they nerfed this one. It's like so hard. Yeah, to the point where that's like just not useful at all. Alright, yeah, I don't like that. Energy issues. Is there an aspect that helps regenerate more energy? If you want to kind of solve all of your issues without having to like try to put a bunch of stuff on your gear, just wear Beastfall boots. You lose an aspect, but you'll solve all your energy issues early until you get a Starless, guys. Now you're having fun with the game. Leveling was awful. Alright, let's change out the rune again. I think I might just go with the ultimate cooldown reduction because that's where I think it hurts the most for me. Also got some runes in my stash too. I haven't really tried yeah, something like that actually be kind of neat, but I feel like that's like complete bait for anything that can't like get off a cooldown nearly as enough. Primary resource. What does Earthquake do, dude? Earthquake doesn't knock down, does it? Yeah, it's like nothing else like I even like remotely want to try. Okay, it might just be ultimate cooldown then. which is this one. This Pac. Fine with that. All right. Let's do I should need mats, so let's do Nightmare Dungeons. Is there no builds that use Herb Edition? Helmed up to today, running Spiritborn, no class needs to use it. Is it no class? I mean, well, Spiritborn doesn't use it, but that doesn't mean other classes don't. A lot of other classes actually use it. But Spiritborn's helmets are actually better than like helmet perdition, so yeah. And since most people are playing Spiritborn, that's probably why you don't see a lot of people looking for that helm. Which item are you using that's responsible to give you so much damage? It's not a one item thing. Beyond, like, it's not like, oh, I have this one item now I can like jump 2 tiers. No, it's a you have to complete the setup. I don't say complete the setup, but you have to get the the necessary pieces. I had a build guide on Maxroll if you want to check out all the things you need, or a build on the YouTube actually channel. I actually put the Heartseeker guide on YouTube. Appreciate the follow. Saw our last video. You have a question? Yeah, what's up? Boy, I'm like really squishy right now. Holy. About the Tyrio's chest, where can you find the Fail and Lith runes? Bossing. Just Torment boss. Bossing. Best places to get runes. Like, I put it this way. Oh, seriously? I got crowd control twice? What? Like back to back? That's rough. So like, Tyrio's Might is not a necessity. It's great to have, but it's not like a necessity. Like, it just helps you helps you be able to cap armor and resistances easily. But if you have a Rakanox weight boot or Yin's Blessing boot or whatever like that, then you can cap resistances and armor shouldn't be hard. But like, you can play the build without. That's the reason why I purposely made sure that I did the content. What is going on right now? I have not had this much issue earlier. Did I swap something out on accident? I don't think so. But yeah, that's the reason why I did the mythic version and the non-mythic version, just so that where you can see that it works fine without. But you can take your time getting the said thing. And Dario, like any boss, Zir, Vershawn, Beast in the Ice, and Dario, Uriel, any of those bosses. Yeah, dude. I feel like complete paper right now, which I actually haven't been feeling that way before I make some changes. So I wonder what happened, what changed. Using very similar build with Shaco, my damage is low. Well, Shaco doesn't really do anything for the build. Like, Shaco doesn't give you any damage at all. So, like, it's good for defense, sure, but, like, it doesn't do anything. You got good vibes. I never really watched the streams before. You're going to now? Oh, thanks, man. I'm sorry I can't really put my music on YouTube because, or my playlist on YouTube because, YouTube is super ultra strict. But, yeah. Got an ancestral bow there. You think there's a viable melee rogue build? I mean, Dance of Knives is pretty much melee. But I mean, Flurry's actually pretty good. Have I tried Dance of Knives yet? Yes. I have. Have so much problem keeping resources, even with points in innovation, about 7 points in total, Fist of Fate and GA and Lucky Hit. Are you? So, a couple of things for that, Leon. If you're watching the video, I did have this rune here too as well. What is it? Yeah, actually, I don't have it in a stash, but the one that has the primary resource, or restore one primary resource, I would use one of those invocation runes as well. But yeah, if you're following everything I did in the video, I had that rune as well as 15% chance to restore a resource. It gets really resource heavy without a Starless, of course. And then you can also run with resource, elixir of resourcefulness. Actually helps a while. But I'm actually kind of looking to get rid of the Starless. But it's kind of hard because like Starless is really good. At the same time, it makes it hard to get my ultimate cooldown off. Or my cooldown off ultimate. Because I'm like who's that? Pink Paws with the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Enjoy your mountain cosmetics. Hitting for really good damage though, with the Helm of Perdition. Massive upgrade. Actually, you know what I need to do actually? I should try it this way. So let's get rid of, since I have a Starless, guys. See if I can get that cooldown to come down a bit. Ow. That's actually a good bit. Especially because I have like no no health right now. Like 0 health. I think I'll hold on to that. Is it possible to play in Tournament 4 when you don't have the ring and helm and mythic item? I mean, yeah, but you can, but I mean, you have to make sure that the rest of the pieces of gear you have that isn't mythic is like good. So like the right rolls, like at least 4 out of 12, maybe 8 out of 12 masterwork, I guess you could say. it's not really easy to get into T4 on Rogue without decent gear. It's not like Spiritborn or anything. But yeah, you can do T4 without mythics, but you have to have good rolls on the other pieces of gear though to do it. You know what? We'll do some 65s. Yeah, I have a video out in case you want to check it out. Do !Heartseeker. And I have a video guide showcasing that very thing. Oh, you already watched it? Okay, so then you know then. Ice pick carry Heartseeker. Don't know because I mean I'm not decked out, so I'm not gonna be doing any pushing with mediocre gear. Whoops. Ethos, what's going on, man?
I need more time.
I'm gonna try the other ring after this. Do with that Starless. Out of potions. For the configuration controls, I can select or drop items faster than normal. I think it's just like shift left click to drop items in the ground from your inventory. I don't even do that because I usually forget to do it. It's a long stretch with no mobs. Control click, okay, yeah, so not shift click, but control click. Shift click leads to chat. Okay, yeah. Like, that tells you how often I actually use it.
I'm carrying too much.
So start trying to upgrade some glyphs so I can get some deeps. Everybody's starving on Forgotten Souls, yeah. So where do you farm them? I mean, Helltide is still the best, but Blizzard's gonna put in the patch to kind of make that a little bit easier, like easier to either get them or make the masterwork and cost less. That'll probably be out sometime next week. In the meantime, like I wouldn't go past 8 out of 12 on masterwork because I just don't think it's really worth the materials. Yeah, see, I gotta get my ultimate off cooldown fast enough so I can kind of chain these situations. Because when I get to elite pack, I need to have my random arrows off of cooldown. Oh, what? There's a armor elite. There we go. That was weird. They're still alive? I must have messed that up pretty bad. You have any good Flurry builds this season? Well, there's a flurry build that there's an overpower flurry build, but it requires a lot of gear, a really good gear for it. But flurry's actually in a decent spot. It's actually not bad. Appreciate the sub. What's going on? How am I doing? You still in Ukraine? Got tier crowns. Repurchase Ultimate Spiritborn. Then I don't know where to start looking at guys at both base characters. Seems like most characters were good geared to play soft and play safe and hardcore, where it seems hard. So Hell ties a start for XP and Whispers. You need to do the campaign. You have to level in the campaign first. So just make sure that you do that. After the campaign, Hell tie is kind of where you want to be for a bit. So Heartseeker is beautiful to watch. It's fun. I actually need more health though. And that's kind of funny for me to actually say that, but I actually do need more health. Jeez. Lightning. Barley with the... Oh, sorry. Rosella with the get the sub. Appreciate you. CC. There 50 subs. Guys, we're not fighting. I have limited dash and now I lost it. Anyone know what is that? You might have gotten a shrine that gave you like a channeling shrine that gave you infinite dashes. And then of course when it runs out, you no longer have it. If you're doing Undercity, sometimes you can get buffs that also help you with nearly unlimited dashes. So several things, but generally speaking, you won't really necessarily have unlimited. Like unlimited dash is really not like a part of any actual setup. So it's probably one of the things I mentioned. That was a really weak whatchamacallit. He said unlimited dash, not evade. So I guess assume he's talking about like the skill dash. What's the next one to have a higher roll on? I guess control? Andy. I guess control. Sees D4 has gone back to D3 with tournament levels, not played D4 since season 2. There's a lot to learn, but look at your builds, etc. Maxroll. The game is considerably better now than what it was in season 2 in general, even before the expansion. They did a great job like making it like worth. Season 4 is like the big turnaround to the game. Alright, let's experiment. Enchant. Right. It's gonna be expensive, but I'm gonna do it. This here, retribution usually. And get Moonrise here, but I guess I can't. Well, I guess I can't do anything else. There is elements though. Out of curiosity, we'll see how this works out. You ruin your perfect 50.
I hope whatever's here. I ran out of stuffs.
No. Frozen. I guess this kind of works. I know anything about the serum not working properly. That's the one like cast any skill back to back 3 times in a row, something like that. Is that one? Yeah, that wasn't working right in PTR nor their review copy of the game either. Then I just don't bother with that. So do story first in Hell Ties. Start at hard difficulty, then T1. No, I will start with normal. Because all of your XP is gonna be coming from turning in campaign events. And hard doesn't boost the XP of the turn-ins, only the XP of the mobs you kill. So, but the mobs you kill aren't really giving you much XP at all. So actually, you want to just stick with normal, believe it or not. I have all these whatchamacallits I haven't like. One ash. Oh, I got rewards now. Multiple rewards. Okay. Right. What we got? It worked when I used Dash 4 times in a row for whatever reason, but it doesn't work with Heartseeker though. Yeah. So I guess when I tested it with Heartseeker, it didn't work. I'm assuming basic attacks aren't counting for that. I don't know. I don't really know why. But there, you got so many good choices for runes that like I'd be a little upset if like that was like one of the best choices and the others are like kind of bad. But considering that that's kind of a mediocre choice, it's really not. It's one of those things where it's just like, yeah, wish it worked, but oh well, kind of thing. Got way too much stuff in my stash. What is there? Is Mott Rune as frequent as Umbrus in this build? No. Umbrus will always be the fastest way, like not even a close comparison. But the idea is you want to try to free up a slot to get an additional multiplier so you deal more damage. But the other options aren't bad. But Umbrus will always be better. But the idea is to free up a slot to get more damage. Okay, what was that? heard like a purple beam. Was that like a that must have been a spark. Okay, yeah, it must have been a spark. I was like, wait a minute. I heard something.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I really need to get just put a bunch of stuff in here because I swear. Crap, I'm not gonna use. Let's see. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that. I'll put that there.
My bags are full.
Torment. Not gonna use any of those. All right. Cool. Not cool. Not cool. That's kind of though. I wish that was better. I actually want to keep these pants. I really need a better amulet though. That's what I really should be trying to go for. But I think I like what I'm doing right now though, with the ultimate cooldown reduction from the Zek rune. I think that makes a lot of sense from with what I'm doing. It's really the only way that I can like justify running Starless guys right now. So I can get back to maximum health there. It's fine.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Okay. Try a couple of more this way, and then we're gonna experiment with something different. I do like the combination of the mercenaries I'm using. Actually, you know what? Let's try
My magics await your return.
damage a little more consistent. Okay, now I'm actually starting to see 1 billion explosions. Where can you find material called Forgotten Souls more efficiently? Helltide. Is it possible to see what kind of gear you're having on? I change it out constantly, so I don't really make clips because the moment I make a clip and I change one thing, someone will tell me it's not the same as the clip. So I tend to not do that this early in the season. But I did make a video today actually of the gear that I'm using for Heartseeker. So if you want to check that out, and I explain each piece and stuff and why. Yeah, exclamation mark Heartseeker. Yeah, 24 minutes, alright. Make sure to sub. I'd be happy with that. Jeez, that worked. I really wish there's an additional way to get my cooldown off though. I'm trying to think of what else. That's about it. I should be basically at max crit chance. Fighting anyways. I probably shouldn't have put points in there. We'll see. This is without trick attacks or anything else. I always thought the build isn't there yet. You're not rocking the fancy musketeer outfit. Tormented levels don't give you better XP like in T3. I mean, it does, but not for the campaign is what I'm saying. You said you should try it on hard. I'm like, no, do normal for the campaign. Later on, it's a different story, but... Jeez, all that poison.
Needs time to recharge.
Playing hard and progressing is good. Level 10 now. I don't think you understand what I'm saying, but that's okay. Like your XP when leveling up isn't going to come from killing monsters. So whether you do hard or normal, it won't matter. Like all your XP is going to be coming from doing things in the campaign. So like when you complete a part of the story, you get a lot of XP. That's where all your XP is going to come from. So it's going to have to take you longer to do hard if you're trying to kill things along the way. But if you want to do hard, go for it. I'm just telling you, it's not more efficient. I thought the same way too until someone broke it down for me too. You need to ask, is Heartseeker still good? Well, you're watching me play Heartseeker right now, right? Everyone knows the transmog is at least 3 to 5% DPS. Some people tell me to switch to Dance of Knives. I mean, it's up to you. If you prefer that playstyle, then sure. I mean, if you want to play Heartseeker, there's no reason not to play Heartseeker. Because there's not a single. I don't think there's a single rogue person that's actually like put together like a near in-game Heartseeker setup than me at the moment. So it's like there's no representation of it. If you do ! Build, I have a video guide I put out today about Heartseeker. Is it the same build as last season? No. Every season builds kind of do update and change a little bit. Freaking got unstoppable real quick. Bro, that lightning though, lightning is hard. It's rough. My Heartseeker last season was so good. I don't know if I'm gonna change from it though. You kind of have to, but I mean, I was the one that kind of brought Heartseeker back last season. But if you don't want to take my advice, you do not have to. But I will tell you that it feels considerably better this season than it did last season. Like you don't want to play around close quarters combat anymore. I promise you. I mean, the build feels very similar, but I mean how we built it is going to be a little bit different than last season, which is actually a good thing, a great thing. I don't know if I like it this way better. Somebody, what's going on? You're gonna look into it? Alright. We'll have at it. Yeah. And when it comes to like people like telling you one thing or another, I mean, you can always just go to the source of the guys and ask. Everyone's gonna kind of have like their like what they want and what they like, and that's fine, right? But at the end of the day, you should attempt to play what you like. Ooh, dang, I got like no upgrades on that. You're doing all right? You're at work? How's work? Alright, I think I'm gonna change my aspects back and kind of see how I feel. You scrapped 2 mythics that drop and got 0 sparks. Really? That sounds bad. Like really bad. That's oof. You sure you didn't get any sparks? First time I'm ever hearing that. But considering how many things are bugged right now, I would not be surprised. Busted ass game. Just yeah. We're gonna go back to doing what I'm doing before. Man. Adapt. I'm wasting my souls doing this, but it's for science. That's okay. Oh, Peach, are you still here? Yeah. I don't know which route I like more, man. Like, gear more towards the basic attack, which I kind of talked about in the video. Or gear more towards the victimize for the bigger booms, but less consistent damage. Barrier. Well, barriers are so OP this season. Like, really? Flay with the raid.
We just got
Hello there.
raided, son.
So I can't do a dance right now.
You
But
know how
appreciate
we do.
you.
Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
Flavin raided my stream with 37 views.
Thank you, thank you. How's it been going? Yeah, Peacha, I don't understand. I understand, but I don't understand. Like, maybe for pushing out, I might feel a little different about it, but every time I choose to build more direct damage, Heartseeker, like it feels so much better. Like, I kill quicker, even though my victimized explosions deal less damage. Was that there? Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, Peacha. Yeah, the red damage just makes more sense. And I, on paper, it doesn't make sense. In practice, it's everything. I swear. And like, I like stuff like that. Like, I like finding out things where it's like, yeah, like. Well, it's a little different on Heartseeker though, because it's like you want to build around making your victimized explosions do more damage, right? Like obviously, like that's the idea, right? But like I have two passes that two aspects on two big parts of the build, like the two-hander and the amulet, that does nothing for buffing Bittermines at all. It just buffs my Heartseeker damage, and that's it. And like there's a noticeable difference in my speed farming clearing doing it this way versus trying to do like Conceited here or Retribution here for the bigger Victimized Explosion procs, but wimpy Heartseeker damage, right? It's just interesting how this works, because the math doesn't necessarily support it, but the data does. It's weird. I'm doing all right though, Fled. You enjoying the expansion now? You're a centipede and being silly. Stretch? No. I refuse. How dare you tell me to stretch? Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'll stretch.
Got some good in it.
Then so yeah, I guess I'm gonna stop questioning my intuition, man, and just go with it. Like I'm just gonna stop questioning it. I still don't have enough master movement materials to get that last rank on it.
My hammer sings.
But seriously, yeah, it's just I don't know. Part of me is thinking maybe I'm dreaming. Like there's just no way that this works the way it does. Like it just doesn't. It can't be. Like it just cannot be the case. But it is. Yeah. I don't really need to grab any of these. Strict intelligence. Is this the 5th board I attached? Yeah, this attaches as the 5th board. That's what it is. Oh man. I might swap out and attach this as a 5th board instead of this. What I have here? I don't have enough strength at all. Piggery tummies. I did start my stream a little later than usual though, so I'm gonna stay up a little bit longer. Damn it. That's what I'm gonna do. I guess I can start picking up some more damage now. I can start like putting points into Sly set. I normally probably wouldn't. This is 44. I think there's like another intel. There we go. That's it though. I don't have to go that far out for intel. So it's 54. 9. I think 59 is the max here on this board. Probably need to pick up some life though. What else can I do here? Exploit. Actually, wait a minute. I think I can pick up some more strength now on this board. Well, I've been slacking. Hello, Mr. Streamer, playing your Barrage build. I got 7 iteration ranks, and if it's a fate, but sometimes I still can't sustain Barrage. What should you do to improve it? Make sure that you take... It is really hard to sustain Barrage, honestly. without Starless, guys. There are two things you can do right now to kind of help you. One, I would put this rune right here, Lum. Like put Lum as a one of your invocation runes. That's gonna help you be able to kind of get some of your resource back. Two, you can actually roll probably Dex or Max Life into a chance to gain energy, primary resource. That's also very good at the start with the decent Fist of Fate, of course. If you can't do any of those, or any of those are not available, until you get more resources, switch from preparation to inner sight. That's going to help you be able to sustain for a bit. So even though like you want to do preparation, you're really not going to really be able to make use of preparation anyways much until you get your 5th paragon board anyway. So because your last paragon board is going to be no witness, which is over here, right? So you're not going to really be able to use that there early anyways. So if the things I just told you to do doesn't work for you, switch to go for inner sight instead of preparation. One last thing too as well, you can also do resource elixirs, the like elixir resourcefulness. That's very, very good early on, like these right here, elixir resourcefulness. Easy to craft and they help a ton. Yeah, Barrage is pretty hard to sustain without Starless. You can, but it gets a little tricky. But yeah, those are the things I would do. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Keep me updated on your progress. Because Barrage is what I'm going to be playing next anyway, myself. I just got to gear up for it. Oh, this is fluidity. What am I doing? Wrong board. I was wondering why strength was so easy to get. I'm like, wait a minute, what? These strength stuff. Not this board, it was this board. That's what it was. Alright. That's a long way too for that one. Really not a convenient board for this glyph, but it's the best board for maxing out the glyph. $64? Do more than that, right? I hate having to go this way though. That just looks so bad. Yeah, none of this is strength at all. Not a single one. Like you got that one little strength up there. It's just so weird. I wonder if I can come here and then go to here. I kind of connect here to here. And then not connect this way. Instead connect like from like here instead. It's a shorter pathway. I mean, I have it all spec'd out on my paragon board anyways. My actual paragon board. This is a very scuffed, put crap together type thing. But yeah. I mean, This is actually a really good max life node right here. I might actually like that better than this. I'm gonna have enough. I'm gonna have enough points to get there though. Just until. Wait, wasn't the 64 board? This was a 64 board, right? Or was it 59? One, two, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it's still the same. Only difference is I gotta take willpower to get there if I go that route. Hmm. That's so good though. I don't want to take any points away from that. Maybe I can kind of get rid of some of this that though. Maybe I don't need these as much. That'd be one more point I can kind of get rid of for now. Sure. Not physical. So, oh no, that's the same thing. I'm going that way anyway, so I'll just remove that one. Never mind. Actually, no, I can just do this. Dex, 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 dex. Yeah, 4 dex. Okay, that's good. Maximum life. Really juicy, actually. Come. We'll do that. And a swap out boots. A chunk of maximum life there, actually. Let's get some. Actually, do I even need movement speed? Because I got so much. Do I even need movement speeds in my boots? Actually, hold on. Will this be the first time I ever like not roll movement speed in my boots ever? It's gotta be like that's gotta be like a first. Wait a minute. Yeah, I don't even need I don't need movement speeds on my boots. Oh man. Okay. Any input? So 100% still drops only 2 if you kill it tormented. What do you mean? I'm sorry. I miss all that. Is Heartseeker easier to sustain? Not really. Not really, no. You think this build can do T100? No idea. I'm nowhere near at the gear level to think about that right now. So I think in terms of sparks, I think Lilith is supposed to still drop a spark, but the other spark is supposed to come from the seasonal journey. And then I think the battle pass gives you a spark or something like that. Yeah, I think Lilith was supposed to still drop a spark. Supposed to. How to turn your glyphs legendary, level 46. Okay.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you
Yeah,
need?
so yeah, I don't need movement speed on boots. What a yeah, I never thought I'd see today. Okay. I guess we temper different stuff now. So no movement speed. But you can only do mobility though, right? So you're kind of like you're kind of stuck having to do some sort of movement speed. Maybe evade cooldown is what I take now. That's so weird. That's really the only other like. Or I guess it's just kind of a wasted slide. I guess maybe. Barrier generation is actually what I want here. Or crowd control duration that helps you as well. Barrier generation, okay, that's fine. That's such a low roll in the barrier generation though. 8%. Am I willing to break? I'm willing to break. We'll break. Let's go break. Oh, nice. We got the roll we want. Right, and evade cooldown reduction. Okay, that works. All right. So what do we want for a third stat now?
Use it well.
What do I do? Dodge, I guess. You know what I could do? Okay, so okay. No. We got this. I can do armor now on boots, so I can put back on health on my pants and still be able to keep Heartseeker. That's the play. That is absolutely the play right here. Yo, that's cool. Also, I guess energy per second would be nice if I needed more resource. Kind of forgot about that. Nope. Armor is the play. All right, so we're gonna go for armor. If it's gonna give it to me. Okay, 231 armor. It's not bad. Okay. Okay, I guess we masterwork a couple times. Just a weenie bit. Evade cooldown reduction is what it landed on. That's fine, I guess. Alright, but now I can remove the armor for more health. So I end up getting quite a bit more health going this route. Oh no, I rolled Dex on it. No. Oof. I'm gonna need some new pants. At some point. Or try to roll Heartseeker on this one. Oh, this is the expensive one. I think I was trying to do that, I think, with this. I couldn't get it because it was like really expensive gold wise. Play shift. Chance. Yeah, I'm gonna run through all of my gold. Couple more tries. No. Alright, now we'll just leave it as is. We'll worry about it later. Yeah, any put in your question? I did. Like are we talking about the sparks thing? I did talk about it. Or you're talking about, wait, Tormented, Vorshan, and Durio still drop. Durio still drop Durio Mask. Oh yeah, those do. Yeah, they do, but you don't care about that anymore, Dale. Like, you legit don't really want to do that. The best way to get boss mats, honestly, without having to farm a boss for Durio and Dario mats, is just to do the tributes in the Undercity. So what you want to do, honestly, which is way better and more, is do this right here. You see this right here where it says the Tribute of Titans? So you want to throw this. When you do an Undercity, you want to plug this in. And when you finish the Undercity, you get boss mass for every boss. Every boss. Which is way better than like anything else. Like it's like not even close to how much better that is. Yeah, like it's just, I mean, it's just insane how much better that is. Like anything good here?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Well, there's something special.
What's left, you ask?
Okay, I guess we'll do some more nightmare dungeons, not nightmare dungeons, but pits. Additional equipment. Where do we get Forgotten Souls now? Helltide, basically. Think this can do Pit 100? Not sure. Probably like super decked out, geared out Korean gear. Yeah, rogues are not going to be able to just do, like, if rogues can possibly do a Pit 100, we're talking about like Korean gear. Like, that's the same thing with Dancing Knives too as well. Like, you're going to need like Korean gear, like literally like best in slot, everything, masterwork perfectly, before you might have a shot after doing the Pit 100 after about 500 tries, like fishing. That's rogue in general. So it's not going to be able to like blast 100. It's like Spiritborn can. Or what are some things that you should do before moving up to T2? So if you unlock T2, think about how fast it took you to do it. So if you unlocked it and it took you like 4 minutes to do it, then yeah, you can jump to T2. But if it took you like 8 or 9 minutes to do the Pit 35, then you need to stay in T1. Oh no, I got the wrong specialization. I got inner sight. No, I forgot to switch back. That's bad. Yeah, I'm missing like a 40% multiplier and 15% damage reduction right now. And I can't even cast my ultimate much at all. So it's a pretty awful run. This is best pit map, yeah. I mean, this is what you'll be fishing for, basically. Can you link your legs in the D4 chat and tell me what I'm thinking about? Sure. This is such a scuff run, man. I can't believe I didn't change my specialization that. I'm missing malice buffs, preparation buffs, shadow imbuement buff. Still doing pretty decent time though, but man. Does Torment affect the number of boss mass from tributes? I don't think so. You have legs with 4 plus 4 G, Heartseeker, Thorns, and life per second. Oof. Those other two stats are really bad, but the plus 4 Heartseeker is actually quite nice. I mean, you're still gonna want like you're gonna have to put armor on that, which means that like dexterity, you can't get dex, so like it's probably not usable, to be honest with you. Is it fluidity or devious? I need to level for the whatchamacallit. Actually, both of them probably need go up. It is good for the blacksmith. This means you're overkilling T65. Oh yeah, true. I don't have any reason to go any higher though. I kind of like how T65 feels, at least for where my gear is. I still can't believe I have boost with no movement speed. That is hilarious. Oh, I forgot to put an aspect on the boot. I have a movement speed aspect. That's hilarious. World boss? Not interested really. Already had the cash. I have movement speed on the boot. What was it put to unlock T4? 65. I'm supposed to have concussive strikes here. Like I didn't put that on here. Bro, I was all scuffed that run. Screw on the Barbie, we ain't trying to lose. Yeah, goddammit, didn't change the rules. Old school players, the new school fools. Cast keep it jumping like kangaroos. Bacoop on the Barbie, we ain't trying to lose. Probably answered this a bunch, but how does it compare to Dance of Knives? It's close. Dance of Knives will speed farm a little faster because you can move and deal damage at the same time. So like you're not having to worry about like stopping, going, stopping, and going kind of thing. But in terms of damage potential, they're close. They're really close. You tried the resource rune or potion method. It helps a ton. Okay, cool. Good. That's good to hear. Nice. I mean, it sucks that you have to do all that work to make it happen, right? But it feels a lot better once you do. Yo, why did it? Bro, they
Needs time to recharge. It needs time to recharge.
Yo, dog, son.
FN3 with the
We just
raid.
got raided, son.
I can't do a dance right now because I'm in the middle of a
You
pit.
know how
but
we do.
I appreciate you.
Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
Yeah.
Got Sheezy. Out.
FM3 underscore rated my stream with 144 views.
Late as the hour, totally understand. Granny's doing pretty well, yeah. Yeah. Finally getting like got some nice upgrades to Heartseeker today, so trying them out for the most part. And also experimenting like I tend to do a lot of still.
It needs time to recharge.
Juicy. Crown. Wait, these can drop outside of Inferno Hordes? Or is that part of the equipment buff thing I put on the opals? Actually, did that even work on it in pits or no? That's weird.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
think I actually might roll shadow imbue charges. On my ring. Simply now that I have a Starless Sky, sustaining isn't really an issue anymore. Well, I could do like dash cooldown reduction. Actually, might actually be better. I don't know. I gotta be careful with when and how much I dash though. With shadow and beaming up, because if I don't have it up when my ultimate's up, then it's like no point in using the ultimate. So, I don't know. My ultimate's on cooldown. This is not needed. Actually, yeah, you do get extra equipment from that. I think I'm gonna start taking these type of opals, honestly, for Forgotten Souls. Not for Forgotten Souls, but you know what I mean. Although I guess does the material opal actually give like Forgotten Souls, like, or help with Forgotten Souls? I don't know. It's crit chance to stat you one on jury for victimized bills? No, not really. You kind of get a lot of crit chance from like everywhere else, so you definitely don't want to clog up a spot on an amulet for it.
It needs time to recharge. Need more time. I'm not ready yet.
I don't know why I just had to backtrack, but I really like this map.
Need more time.
Yeah, I shouldn't have backtracked. I wasted a lot of time.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. It needs time to recharge.
So even though I wasted a lot of time, this still wasn't bad.
I'm not ready yet.
I never had my ultimate up during the boss fight. Wait, yeah, I think that's not lie when it tells you it gives you more gear. All right, let me get up and walk for a bit. Legs. BRB. Actually, that's kind of too. Let me actually do a little one more. Okay. Actually, wait.
What's still got some good in it? My hammer sings on your return.
Just some rings.
Back of your low shining beauty.
Also good rapid fire. One. Mm. Hell ties at 6 minutes. What are some quick whispers I can do? Yeah, the boss ones are not there. Eh. Sure. Big boss.
I need more time.
Guess we'll might do a little bit of barrage tomorrow. Plan was to do a little bit today, but sidetracked.
I need more time.
Not bad, actually.
Need more time.
Yeah, the boss in solo is actually pretty good. So that like I took two like 1.5 staggers. Not a full 2 staggers, but I really want to get this last one, but the game's not gonna let me. What's that, man? Hmm. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna actually call it. It is a little late, but let me nail this whisper real quick. What up, Majin?
It is done.
See what we're gonna get.
My bags are full.
+2 Heartseeker. If that's +3 Heartseeker, I'd use it. Actually, it might be a little bit better than I have right now, though, but still, I'm not gonna do it. So close, though. Can you have a question? Sure. What's up? Tournament 1 could drop Ubers? Yep. You can do everything in the game in Tournament 1.
Can I help?
Literally, you never have to go to Torment 2, 3, or 4 if you don't want to. Not even kidding. Like straight up serious. How many timbers I have left on here? Can I do second wind instead of armor? Good, but because I already have 2 armor rolls. Second wind actually might even be better. No, it won't be, because once the shield drops, then I don't have that extra cushion. Yeah, me ended up getting more health that way, this way too as well. I kind of like it what I'm doing. We're slowly but surely getting to being able to close to min-max. Obviously, I'm nowhere near min-max, but definitely better state than where I was before. Less likely though, right? Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, if the rewards were all the exact same between Torment 1, 2, 3, and 4, then there'll literally be no reason to ever go above Torment 1 then. So the 2, 3, and 4, obviously the chances are higher, but not much higher. It's only like a little bit higher. Only really going up like that just to kind of have more challenging content if you're geared out, or if you're over geared for the content you're in. Then obviously the other tournaments kind of offer you more resistance, I guess, but they aren't necessary to do. All right. We're gonna head out, raid someone. See, dang, Rax is up still. Rax is just like blasting like straight. I actually haven't seen him stream this long in a while. Let's go to Oogie Boogie actually. Actually, no, wait, is Panda on? And that might not be on. He's not on. Actually, very surprising he's not on. He's not on. Yeah, GG's enjoy my streams. Thanks, man. We are taking a little while to get to where we want, but I'm happy with where Heartseeker is in general. I'm gonna start playing some other things. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna end up putting together like a I don't want to say scuffed barrage, but we're gonna play some Barrage and kind of see how that feels and that goes. And then probably Saturday, if I can, I'm probably gonna try to put together Rapid Fire. That's gonna require a bigger rig gear than Barrage, of course. Bobby says, so for Rogue and the build you posted, what's the order of abilities you use? Generally, Rain of Arrows first. So I Shadow and Beauty Rain of Arrows to spray all the shadow. And then I Cow Trap, Smoke Grenade. But that's only when things are tough. Most of the time, you don't even need to do that. You can literally fire Heartseeker and stuff just dies most of the time. But the things that are a little hard to kill, then you definitely want to do Rain of Arrows, Cow Trap, Smoke Grenade in that order. And you just massively buff yourself and things. You get those big explosions that way. So anyhow, enjoy Oogie Boogie. Really good player, hardcore player. I think he was with Woody and Condies and Chronix for the world's first T4 Citadel, Dark Citadel clear. So, but anyways, see you later, and as always, till next time.